direct hit was needed to dismiss Mohit, and they could get overthrows, I guess. Oh, it's a boundary. Is it a boundary? Well, we'll have to wait and see. It's four overthrows. Yes, 5 runs. Take that, Vibha. He's moved into he's moved into double figures with that shot. Oh dear. He's really on a roll here. 5 runs added to the team total. I think that will be cancelled because we see Vibha returning to her original end. We'll have to wait for the updated scores. There has been inch, I guess. Nicely cut away towards backward point. This time he doesn't have a shy at the stumps. End of the over. It's 29 for 1 after 5. Vibha is in the mood to score some runs today. And a miss this time. Mohit at the other end has looked very fidgety. Vibha has looked so solid, so composed, unlike the other days. And Mohit is just willing to swing his bat at almost every delivery. And the last thing you want is throwing your wicket away in that fashion. Got away this time, but a bottom edge onto the surface. Couldn't get that one away. After that first wicket from Panthers, just losing a little bit of control. They've allowed Color Cavaliers to score freely, especially Vibha. I think they've just taken her a little bit lightly. Chips it in the air, could be a wicket. Oh, it falls well short of Raghav at extra cover. You gotta be careful while playing on the front foot. He went at it with hard hands, literally poked his bat at that one. All popped up in the air, would have easily settled into the hands of Raghav at short extra cover. He got away with it. The animus again, playing away from his body. Misses out once again. 4 back-to-back dot balls in this over. And I'm starting to think that a big shot may be coming or a dismissal. It could be either of the two outcomes. We'll find out in the next two deliveries, but I'm starting to think Mohit is under some pressure. He'll try to do something different. Down the leg side this time, no bat involved. Will be a wide down the leg side. Moves on to 30. That's the partnership. 30 runs. 30-run stand between the two. Unbeaten. Nicely defended this time. Straight to point. Misses out again. Looking to drive it through the offside. A very probing over from Preetham comes to an end. Just 1 run coming off it. It's 30 for 1 after 6. Chips it in the air. Oh, could have been another wicket for Anup. Mohit is struggling a little bit. He's looking a little bit fidgety. My opinion, playing with hard hands. Ball did not quite carry to Anup there. Otherwise, he would have been in business. Now he's crunched that on the leg side, powerfully struck, races away to the boundary for a four down. That will help him break from the shackles a little bit. He's had a go at multiple deliveries in the previous over, not able to get his timing right. On this occasion, he does, and he has powerfully belted that towards the ropes for a boundary. Tried to hit it in the air as well. Look at that. No chance for the fielder at short mid wicket to get anywhere close to the ball. That ball raced away to the boundary like a tracer bullet. Much fuller this time and beaten. And the keeper fails to grab the ball cleanly. Could be four buys. Oh, see Daisy. There's a collision between the two fielders. And more importantly, it's a boundary. Boundary, not off the bat though, but it's four buys. Runs are leaking, and Paint Panthers will be disappointed with themselves that they're leaking runs. Now there's still there's an argument which is taking place between the two players. But that should have really been stopped by the keeper. I think the keeper is the main culprit, and that's the collision. Oops, daisy. Fortunately, there was no harm done. It was not a fatal accident by any means. The animus this time much wider outside off stump. So his struggles continue. Anything outside off stump is struggle, and it's a no ball. Possibly not front foot, but they may have had an extra fielder outside the 30-yard circle, or there may have been more than two fielders behind square on the leg side. We don't know that, but clearly it's a no ball because of fielding infringement committed by Paint Panthers. So this over is proving to be a disastrous one from Anup. He's conceded a lot of runs, 10 runs conceded, and he's not done yet. Could go for more runs, and it's a full toss. Could be another no ball. Fortunately, it was stopped. Now direct hit, and they're running off an overthrow. Could it be a wicket of a no ball, of a free hit? Oh my god, it's absolute madness. So much happening. A full toss, direct hit, then overthrows. Could have been a no ball as well. I'm not sure if it was signaled as a no ball. Well, I think Anup is fortunate that he got away with it. It was a pretty high full toss. Tucks it away on the leg side. And the over comes to a close. It's a pretty eventful over this. 7 overs done, it's 42 for 1. So color Cavaliers are getting some momentum now. Clearly they are. Look at the scoring rate. It's gone all the way up to 6.14. And Paint Panthers, they are leaking some runs. There are lapses on the field and there are extras as well. The bowlers are finding it hard to get their direction right. Vibha has looked very, very solid. Moved on to double figures. Mighty, mighty proud of this achievement. She's managed to score 12 runs in a in an age group boys tournament, and this tournament is dominated by boys mostly. Yes, girls have also participated in this tournament. It's mostly been dominated by the boys. And to be able to stand tall and score 12 runs in these testing conditions, it's phenomenal. Requires a lot of effort, some serious hard work. He's certainly put in the effort. He's got a start, and he can very well convert this start into something special. Very, very wayward from Pritham on that occasion. Second wide of the over from him, way across to the offside. Let's have a look at the previous ball. Yes, there was a hint of movement, but clearly off target. We were doing the right thing, and an excellent take by the keeper as well, Dwevat, jumping to his right. Now down the leg side. Will it be a wide? Another wide. Back to back wides from Pritham, this time down the leg side. Oh, that's a beauty. That's a beautiful delivery. And how did that miss the top of the stumps? Only Vibha knows it. It was mighty, mighty close. That passes above her chest height. And since she is not very tall, these kind of deliveries will climb onto her, not really far away from the top of the stumps. Liana missed this time. Beaten on the drive. Vibha was in a very good position to just thrash that through the offside, but unable to get the connection right. Last ball of this over. Leaves that one alone, and it's 45 for 1 after 8. First bowling change for Paint Panthers. Vasudev comes into the attack. Right arm leg spinner. Can he extract some turn early on? Starts off with a wide down the leg side. Not a very ideal start from him. Tips it in the air. but it lands safely, well wide of the fielder at short mid wicket, and single taken. Is it off the back foot this time? Good looking defensive shot there by Vibha. She looked good against pace. She was able to score the steady rate. Now, what's going to be her strategy like against spin? She'll have to change her game plan a little bit. That should be another wide. Second wide of the over from Vasudev. Pulls it away into the gap between the two fielders on the leg side. Will get off strike. Come down the ground towards mid on. Does not take a run. That's a pretty loopy delivery. Comes down the ground towards mid on once again. Can't get it through, and after 9, it's 49 for 1. Another bowling change made by in Panthers. Krishan comes into the attack. Spinners at both ends. Oh, almost got that one through. Vibha looking to play it off the back foot, almost chopping it onto her stumps. Oh, cleaned her up. Cleaned her up. Krishan gets the breakthrough in his very first over, and Vibha's promising innings has come to an end. Spin gets the better of her. She's played her part. Valiant knock from the little champ. It's 49 for 2. Rishabh, Krishan gets his first breakthrough, and what a time to strike. It was also a very delightful delivery, pitched up pretty straight at the stumps. And Vibha had to play at that one. She went onto the back foot. Should have been forward, in my opinion. Was back and completely deceived. by the flight, by the trajectory of the ball. And Color Cavaliers have lost another wicket before the 50-run mark. 49 for 2, halfway through the 10th over. Arjun walks out to the center, and Color Cavaliers will need to rebuild once again. Now there's an appeal and given! Given this time! Rishan gets 2 in 2. He goes bang bang, and Arjun absolutely gutted with himself. He threw his bat in total agony. Well. He's got to keep his emotions under control, but Rishan gets another wicket, and it's game on here really at Sports Garden. Rishan on a hat trick. Certainly, he was not expecting that in his first over. Now, it'll be interesting to see the replay. Did it pitch in line? Was it going on to hit the stumps? Umpire felt so. He raised his finger straight away, and Arjun just smashing the stumps in total disgust. Got to be careful though. You don't want the emotions to get the better of you. 49 for 3. We are experiencing a bit of a mini collapse from Color Cavaliers. Now, Krishan, ball the hat trick delivery. Can it be his moment? Sairam to face the music. And Sairam block this one out. He does well. He survives the hat trick ball. The last ball of this over, stating over. And it's a double wicket maiden. What a start from Krishan Naveen. Devastating over for Color Cavaliers, but certainly Paint Panthers have got themselves back in this game. Those 2 wickets. It's 49 for 3 after 10. Low full toss this time, pulled away on the leg side, and it will make it to the boundary. That boundary brings up the 50 for Color Cavaliers at some cost. Mohit, we are absolutely picking the bones out of that one. Was asking to be put away, and he did not require a second invitation. Kept his eyes on the ball, waited for it, and he's absolutely smashed that away to square leg region. There were 2 fielders in the deep though, and he was able to hit it into the gap. Nicely played in the end. Now defends it on the front foot. Low full toss again, this time driven through mid wicket, and good piece of footwork there. Keeps it down to just a couple of runs. Low full toss chipped down the ground towards mid on. Can't get it past the fielder there. Now that's a very poor delivery ball by Vasudev, and he does not get the treatment. It's straight to the fielder there at deep square leg. Vasudev has struggled to get his length right. He's been too full on numerous occasions, struggled to land the ball in the right areas. He's gone for a few runs. Conceded 7 runs. Ball left in this over. He's got to get it right because Mohit and Sairam will certainly take him on. He gets it wrong. He's going to go the distance. Sairam yet to open his account. Driven down the ground, and that will allow Sairam to open his account with a single. He'll keep the strike for the next over. 11 overs done. It's 57 for 3. Krishan Naveen continue. He was impressive in his first over, gave no runs away, and in return, he's picked up 2 wickets. Now, the second over started off with a wide. Nicely played on the back foot. And down the ground towards long off. Will take a single. Defended this time straight back to the bowler. Chips it in the air. This could be an opportunity. Oh, just wide of the keeper there. Was an opportunity, half a chance. And Krishan knows it. He's got his hands up in the air, wondering. That was really a chance, and could have been his third wicket. Tough chance though. He did everything right, but he was just not able to get there in time. Is it off the back foot? Keeps that one out. Steps out this time, lofts it down the ground, and fielder there. What a catch! What an unbelievable catch! A stunning catch from the little champ. He's off, he's running, and why not? Such a brilliant piece of fielding effort there. This type of brilliance on the field can surely lift Paint Panthers up. It's the fourth wicket which is down. Krishan Naveen really turning it on here for his side. It's his third wicket. Let's have a look at the catch. Full marks to the fielder there. Nicely tossed up. Good use of the feet. I think he played that shot very well. Unfortunately, he played it straight to the fielder and fielder there just takes it inches off the ground, fingers underneath the ball. No questions about that. Jubilation all around. Paint Panthers are well on top at this stage. Color Cavaliers struggling. It's 60 for 4. What a breathtaking catch that was from Agni Tej. Surely that was out of here. That was unthinkable. At this level, you don't expect to see such kind of catches. When you see these kind of moments, it just makes you feel very special. I'm sure our chief guest Niki Prasad would have been watching that, would have seen that catch, and Niki would have been mighty impressed. Now Lagan walks out to the middle and he survives that over, and 12 overs done. It's 60 for 4. Two full toss in the air and into the hands of the bowler Vasudev. Did not ball a very good delivery. It was a loose delivery which should have been put away, and all Mohit could do was chip it straight down the throat of Vasudev. Takes sharp return catch in his follow through. Let's have a look. That was a nothing ball. It was a hit me ball, and clearly left-handed batter Mohit had no timing whatsoever. The bat possibly turned in his hands as well, and a straightforward cotton bowl chance for Vasudev. Half the side dismissed now, and Color Cavaliers really struggling at 60 for 5. The Cavaliers are in serious trouble now. They've been losing wickets in heaps, and the spin has done a lot of damage. Spinners have taken 4 wickets in this match, this innings rather. The spinners have really derailed the men in yellow, and they find themselves wanting on the field. Oh, that could have been an outside edge. Ashray, the new man in, very tentative while playing that ball on the front foot. Is it on the front foot this time? Gets some bat on it. Defends it to point. Down the leg side, swept. That's straight to the fielder at short fine leg. I get a feeling Ashray possibly missed out there. Fine leg was up. He had to just hit it a little bit finer, and he could have got a boundary quite easily. Would have been a very good way to open his account. Would have been an ideal start for him. Is it back to the bowler on that occasion? Still not off the mark. 4 deliveries faced. Defends at it with hard hands. Can't get that away through the cover region. A wicket made for Vasudev. And Colour Cavaliers are 60 for 5 after 13. Krishan, the chief destroyer for Paint Panthers, is back in the attack once again. He's been in threatening form with the ball. Picks up another wicket. He could well be on a roll, and we could again see a premature end to the innings. Saw in the last game yesterday, Cavaliers were bundled out inside 35 overs. Not really sure if they're gonna last 35 overs. Because pressure is on them. They've lost half their side. 2 batters batting or not. Defended on the leg side. Straight to the fielder at short mid wicket. Down the leg side that time. Now, was there some bat involved from Lagan? I have to wait and see. No bat involved, so it's a wide down the leg side. Finally, a run after several deliveries. Nicely played through the offside. Good work by the fielder there at point. Plays it on the front foot, defends it towards short extra cover. Tips it away on the leg side. Have to wait and see whether there's something involved. Looks like the ball may have brushed. No, it's wide. Missed out on that occasion. Second wide of the over from Krishan. Guides that one away through backward point, not past the infield. Will be the end of the over. 63 for 5 after 14. Aryan, for the first time, is into the attack. Right arm, gentle medium pace. Loops the ball up on many occasions. Starts off with a fuller delivery, gentle half volley outside off stump. And that allows Lagan to pick up a single. Ashray on strike is yet to get off the mark. Nicely driven on the front foot, but not past the fielder at cover. Flicks it away on the leg side, straight to the fielder at short mid wicket. Good looking shot, but does not yield him any run. Down the ground, high in the air, but not a lot of distance on that occasion. Ball's well short of the fielder at long on. That single gets Ashray off the mark. First signs of aggression being shown from him. Second last ball of the 15th over will be a wide. Have to reball that. Down the ground, towards long off, and an easy single taken there. Now the final ball of the 15th over. A tidy start from Adrian. Down the ground, over the bowler's head. Will it go all the way to the boundary? It does. So that over has turned out to be a fairly costly one for Paint Panthers. The gamble hasn't really worked. Aryan floating it up and batter accepting the invitation with open arms. lofts it down the ground and over the bowler's head for a four. A good finish to the over. And after 15, Color Cavaliers are 71 for 5. Time for players to have drinks break. Stay tuned for more action. So we're done with the drinks break. And after 15 overs, Spain Panthers are well on top. Half the Cavaliers side back in the hut, just 71 on the board. Will they be able to surpass their yesterday's score of 135? Looks very difficult. They are in real danger of getting bundled out before even they cross 135. Ayush comes into the attack and he can be a threat with the ball as well. He was in menacing form yesterday, picking up 3 to 4 wickets and almost derailing the Cavaliers. Cavaliers were cruising along nicely, and then he was introduced, and then he just went through the batting lineup like like a hot knife through the butter. He can do something similar. Just 5 wickets remaining in this innings. I should want to play a role with the ball. So far, we've seen 3 good deliveries. On the leg side this time, turned away, but not past the fielder. Puts that one away, but straight to the fielder at square leg once again, not being able to find the gaps. Last ball of the over. And this time he gets some bat on it and he's bisected the gap perfectly. Desperate attempt by the fielder there. The ball has won the race. Boundary to finish the over. Not the start Ayush Deepak would have wanted, but that was cleverly played by Ashray. He did so late off the wicketkeeper's hands. Direction that was Lagan who played that shot with a lot of control and lot of skill. It's 75 for 5 after 16. Arden to continue. Gentle medium pace. There was a gentle half volley around off stump line. He can also pick up wickets. We saw him pick up a wicket yesterday. That will be a wide. These extras will help a little bit. Simply not enough runs for the Cavaliers. And they would need the assistance of extras and need you need some luck, certainly. That's really wide. Could be a no ball. Wide signal by the umpire. Gets away with it though. That's pretty close to being all no ball. Goes for the cut but misses out. Three consecutive wides in this over. A hat trick of wides we've seen from Aryan. Now he's struggling just now he's struggling just a little bit with his direction. Not getting it entirely right. Chips it in the air. Where has that gone? On the bounce to the fielder at long off. A risky shot from Ashray. He got away with it though. It's fortunate that he didn't hit it too cleanly. Otherwise, it would have gone straight into the hands of the fielder at long off. This should be another wide down the leg side. Aryan has bowled four wides in this over. Nevertheless, a very productive over for Colour Cavaliers. They will not mind it. They will be happy if the runs keep coming like this, in this manner. Puts it away on the leg side. Fielder at mid on. We'll stop that. We're halfway through this over. And Aryan has bowled four wides, conceded a single, couple of dot balls as well. It's been a very long over, and it's only going to get longer and longer. Another wide from Aryan. Five wides in this over. And this time he drives it straight to the fielder at cover. Nicely defended on the front foot. Presents the full face of the bat. Keeps that one out. Now then, last ball of this over. Aryan has to just get out of this over without further damage. Ball five wides. and he would want to close out this over in this delivery. He does. It'll be a dot to finish 17th over. 17 overs completed. It's 81 for 5. I used to continue. Cut away this time on the back foot. Not nicely middled. He should be able to pick up a single there. Ayush's second over starts off with a dot ball. Works it away on the leg side towards mid on. Direct hit. Oh, misses. And fortunately, there's a backup. So it won't cost them. It'll only be a single. Be another tight single, I reckon. Makes it home quite comfortably. Punched off the back foot through cover region. The fielder has to give it a chase as well to keep the ball inside. And saves three vital runs for his side because that ball was traveling towards the boundary. Every run matters now for the men in yellow. And Panthers will be mindful of that. Now there's an appeal. Leg before. But I don't think the umpire agrees with the fielding side on that appeal. He's turned it down. It's straight to the fielder at cover. Raghav stops it, and that'll be the end of the over. It's 84 for 5 after 80. Ronit comes into the attack for the first time in this match. Left arm finger spin. Ball from round the wicket. Picked up few wickets yesterday. And he would want to finish off with few more wickets. We don't have any other fixture lined up after this one. There are plans of conducting more matches in the month of May. This is the last. This will be the last game of this month. It'll be the last game of the month, and Ronit will be looking to pick up a few wickets. As they defended on the front foot. Tips that one away on the leg side, straight to the fielder at square leg. Defended on the front foot. Blocks that one out, and I think Ashray and Lagan will have to fight it really hard. They'll have to dig in. They really have to battle it out. Need a partnership, a big one, to get their side to a respectable first inning score. Leaves it away on the leg side, slightly aerial, but straight to the fielder. And Ashray knows he's missed out. He's disgusted with himself. He's kicking his bat. The partnership is gradually gaining some momentum. The two have put on 24 runs for the sixth wicket. Straight back to the and a maiden to start with. Ronit starts his spell with a maiden, and it's 84 for 5 after 90. Raghav also comes into the attack. He wants to join the party and pick up a That was a misfield, and the fielder at mid off tried to give it a chase. Did really well to get a hand to it, but he's made contact with the ropes while touching the ball. So it will be a boundary. First boundary conceded in Ronit's over. Left alone on that occasion. Lagan, we all know how capable he is as a batsman. He's played some sensational innings. He also scored a century in the 30 over game, albeit in a losing cause. He's full of runs, full of potential, and he knows what it takes to get his side out of trouble. And he's doing just that. Color Cavaliers are slowly but surely recovering. Partnership also gaining some momentum. The two have now added some useful runs, 29 useful runs for the sixth wicket. Still doing it nicely. They're going strong. Score is 89 for 5 at this stage. They're gradually inching towards the 100-run mark. We could probably see them surpass the 135-run mark, bowled out for 134 yesterday. We could see them surpass that score. Four good deliveries after being struck for a four. Ronit, can he end this over well? Oh, this is close. Big shout, big shout. They're pleading with the umpire. And the umpire unmoved. Oh, that looked like a very, very good shout. I thought he was a goner. Ronit probably thinking what was happening there. Why was it not given in the favor of his side? Really looked like a close call to me. Hit on his back leg. Always a tough call. It's fortunate Lagan has survived that scare. That will be the end of the over. It's 89 for 5 after 21. Whips it away on the leg side. As he found the gap, open spaces on fine leg. And he picks up a boundary. Good start to this over. And was loose delivery, rare bad ball from Raghav. And down the leg side, all he had to do was get some bat on it, which he did. Connection was very ideal as well. And he's absolutely caressed that to vacant fine leg region for a four. So Ashray moves into double figures with that boundary. Nicely defended on the front foot. Well played. Now the runs are starting to flow quite freely, quite effortlessly for the men in yellow. Pressure starting to build on Paint Panthers. And there you go, a misfield again. So there have been some lapses on the field from them. A couple of decisions not going in their favor as well. Straight to the fielder at cover on that occasion. Nicely tossed up, nicely defended on the front foot. It's an ideal ball to ball for right hander. Pitching it outside off stump, trying to spin it through the gate. Now a change of angle. He goes round the wicket for the final ball of the second over. And he has thumped that down the ground. Mid on does really well to stop that. That ball had four written all over it. End of the over, 5 runs coming off it. Color Cavaliers recovering now. It's 95 for 5 after 22. At this stage, Paint Panthers need wickets. They've got to break this partnership. Lagan and Ashray getting into their work and they're scoring runs quite briskly now. And they're looking very settled out in the middle. Anup is back into the attack. He picked up a wicket in his very first over. In fact, the first over of the match. That's a cracking shot through the cover region, but he'll not make it to the boundary. Just a single. Nicely driven. High elbow, full face of the bat, straight to Raghav at cover. What will Anup be thinking? His side needs a wicket. He's a genuine wicket taker. Different situation now, and that was sweetly timed. Unfortunately, he could not get it past the infield. He'll pick up another single. The Cavaliers slowly inching their way towards 100 run mark. That'll be the first objective. Get to 100 and then try to do something different. Try to be a little bit more aggressive. But once the 100 run mark has been reached, gorgeous looking drives have been played by Lagan and Ashray in this over. They've not been able to find a boundary. That's been pulled. That's been hammered but straight to the fielder at deep mid wicket. Was stationed exactly for a shot like that. That was powerfully struck on the back foot. And you really get to know the class of a player when you see him or her play off the back foot. That was powerfully struck, but unfortunately straight to the fielder. Three singles in this over so far. Last ball to go. Nicely driven once again as he found the gap well wide of Raghav at extra cover. There's a fielder in the deep who cuts it off. Four singles in this over. 99 for 5 after 23. So Pritham to continue. Action. Pritham comes into the attack once again for a second spell. He was wicketless. He could have got his first wicket had the catch not been dropped. That should be four. That was sweetly timed on the front foot. Look at the way he's played that shot with total control. There was sheer elegance involved when he played that shot. How good have the two batters been on the front foot? Comfortably got that into the gap, and that boundary brings up the 100 for Color Cavaliers. 103 for 5. They've recovered really well, being in a very tricky situation. They have to keep pushing. Another sweet looking drive to the offside, a direct hit at the bowler's hand. Could have been overthrows as well, but just a single. Down the leg side. Will that be a wide? Yes, wide it is. Another leg side wide from Pritham in this over. And Color Cavaliers are now able to accumulate runs quite easily. Make it three in a row. Three wides in this over, this time across to the offside. Nicely defended on the front foot, very watchful on that occasion. This time he gets it right. Finally, after bowling three consecutive wides, he's followed it up with three consecutive dot balls. Impressive deliveries from him. One ball to go. Yeah, and a miss. And that'll be a dot. Dot to finish the over. It's 107 for 5 after 24. Is that in the air, just over the bowler's head. Anoop into his sixth over. They'll come back for the second run, I think. Maybe just a single. Now they're starting to take their chances. Lagan and Ashray, they're well set in the crease. Ashray into the 20s. Lagan, after being watchful for the most part, is now more than happy to take his chances. Outside edge, no one in the slip cordon. Very risky shot. Lagan gets away with it. Will be a single. False shot. After quite a while, we are seeing a false shot from either of the two batters. Lagan, what a It's a pretty high full toss, and he's managed to get that one away. Extremely delighted, and why not? Special occasion for him and for his side. Apologies for that. Phone started playing my voice, but let's have a look at this shot. A low full toss, really. The bowlers are now losing their control. We are seeing some comeback. This is a comeback of some sorts from fellow Cavaliers. Cavaliers. They're able to hit boundaries at will. They're now getting runs at a steady rate. And this is what we want to see. Now, another full toss through the offside. Now he's claiming that the catch was taken fairly. Got his fingers underneath the ball. Is that a wicket? Would be a huge moment in the game. Has the partnership been broken? We'll take a look at the replay from a different angle. Low full toss. Didn't really get it out of the middle of the bat, and good diving catch forward. And I think, yes, the partnership has been broken. So Anup, after being quite erratic, has picked up a wicket and he has broken the partnership, which was really frustrating. Paint Panthers, and what a time to get the breakthrough. So that was 53 run stand between the two. That was broken. A resilient partnership, and there's probably no need to play that shot. He already hit a boundary. He was starting to get a move on. He wanted to take his chances. He wanted to have a go at that one. And all he could do was slice it straight to fielder at point. I think that's Preetham who took that catch. Outstanding catch, diving forward, fingers just underneath the ball. Now the partnership has been broken. Paint Panthers are back in the game. Morley, the new man on strike, and a good first ball to a new batter on the money at the stumps. This is turning out to be a pretty good over for Paint Panthers. Yes, they conceded 6 runs, but they picked up a wicket. They've broken the partnership. They've sent Ashray back. Ashray, the highest run scorer for Color Cavaliers in this innings. He's back in the shed. Last ball, nicely played through the offside, straight to the fielder at cover. They're thinking of taking a single, but they decide against it. End of the over, it's 113 for 6. He's got that one away towards deep third. It'll be a single. Lagan is now Lagan has now need to he now needs to take the role of an aggressor. And Murli Hamani can take his time to get his eye in and play the second fiddle, but Lagan really has to now put the foot on the accelerator. The animus goes past the outside edge of Murli's bat. Murli not off the mark yet. He'll be feeling a little bit jittery, some nerves jangling as well. He's played some really good looking shots. Hasn't been able to put them away. Short and wide this time. What's the signal from the umpire? Wide it is. That will help. That will help Color Cavaliers, who moves on to 115. They're just 19 runs away from breaching their uh, first inning score yesterday. They were bundled out for 134. They're just 19 runs away, 4 wickets in hand. They would want to at least surpass that. Was there something involved? He's turned that away on the leg side, but can't get a single there. Watchfully defended. Solid in defense on that occasion. Murli not off the mark yet, but he's got a good defensive technique, and at the moment he's just blocking it out. Driven but not entirely out of the middle of the bat. Straight to Raghav at extra cover. Will be the end of the over. 115 for 6 after 26 overs. Was that one away on the leg side? Ariel, but a safe enough shot. There's no one there at mid wicket, and an easy single for Lagan. Pokes that one away on the leg side through mid wicket. Straight to the fielder in the deep. Presents a full face of the bat on that occasion. Quick single, direct hit would have made matters little interesting. I think Lagan was comfortably home there.
Nicely defended on the front foot. Good looking shot, but for no run. So Murli has gotten off the mark, and Lagan and Murli will have to rebuild now. Take the score at least close to 150 or 160. And since it's a 40 over game, 150 or 160 may not be a very bad score. Was on top of the bounce on that occasion. Just guides that one away to extra cover. One more ball left in this over. Scoring rate above 4. Not really bad in terms of scoring rate. Color Cavaliers are doing fine. Just that they've lost far too many wickets. They should have ideally been 4 down. Chips it in the air, down the ground, no one at mid on, and the ball will race away to the boundary for a 4. So Lagan is starting to look good, and he's really flexing his muscles here. The end of the over as well, 123 for 6 after 27. We'll have a look at the shot as well. No dragging his length too short, no real pace on offer, and he's asking to be hit. There's not enough bounce either, but Lagan has confidently put that one away. No one at mid on, and picked his gap perfectly on that occasion.
So after the extended drinks break, we are back. Pritham will be bowling the first over after the second drinks break. He's got that away through the leg side. Fielder gives it a chase, almost a collision between the two. Should be able to pick up a couple of runs. Wait for the updated score. No ball and then single only. Score moves on to 125. That's really, really wide. He'll have to reball that. Moves on to 126 now. Nicely defended on the front foot. Good solid shot from Lagan, holding the innings together for his side. And if they are able to surpass their first inning score from yesterday, it'll give them a big psychological boost. At one stage, it didn't look like they will even cross 130 or 140. He struck on the pads, probably missing leg. That was a good delivery, a teasing delivery from Pritham. Nicely driven straight to mid off. Swing and a miss, beaten on the drive. Misses out. Squeezes that one out. Straight to Vasudev at backward point. And that's the end of the over. 126 for 6 after 28. Anup to continue. He's picked up 2 wickets. Oh, and he started the eighth over with a vicious beamer. And I think he will be warned for a delivery like that. Umpires will have a word with him. No ball and a free hit. This could prove very costly. And if he bowls another waist high full toss, he'll not be allowed to bowl anymore. Anup has a tendency of being erratic at times. He can bowl really well, but at times he can be erratic. Low full toss, outside off stump. Murali has a go at that one. But this could be close. Oh no, what has Trevor done? He did not gather the ball cleanly, and the non striker was out of his ground by a long distance. He was nowhere in the picture, and all Dwayworth had to do was collect the ball and just break the stumps. Could have been wicket number 7, and they are absolutely gutted. Green Panthers know that there was an opportunity, they just could not capitalize on it, and a lifeline given to Murli. Nicely driven on the front foot, straight to the fielder at extra cover. Now that missed opportunity will hurt Green Panthers a little bit, unless they manage to pick up a wicket almost immediately. Opens the face of the bat, guides it through backward point, and I think that's Aryan who's collected the ball. And a good throw at the striker's end. Score moves on to 128. Beaten on the drive. Was drawn on the front foot, Lagan, but he just could not get any bat on it. Nicely driven on the front foot. Good stride forward. Bit of a misfield by the fielder at extra cover. It will not cost them much. Dot ball, another dot ball in this over. We've seen four of them. Not a very bad over after that no ball. Anup has regained some control. He would want to pick up a wicket now. It's his last ball of his spell. Remember, it's a 40 over game. Not allowed to bowl more than 8 overs per bowler. And that will be the end of his spell. Pretty fine bowling performance from him. It's 128 for 6 after 29. But catch was not taken. Short fine leg. Slapped through the offside towards deep extra cover. Score moves on to 130. This is good recovery from the middle order. Middle order standing tall. Lagan has played a fine knock. He's unbeaten on 25. And he'll look to carry on. 10 overs to go after this. They can still get to a very good score. I think 180. 190 will be very, very good if they get there, if they can achieve that score. On the front foot this time, opens the face of the bat, guides it to the left of deep point. Will pick up a single. Oh, it could be overthrows as well. Slightly sloppy on the field. That bit of laziness on the field has allowed Murli to take an extra run. Down the leg side this time. Flicked away. And that'll be the end of the over. It's 133 for 6 after 30. Once again, we are seeing a little bit of fight back from the middle order. Seventh wicket partnership is gaining some momentum. Murli is getting his eye in. Lagan looking good. They've done so well to get to this stage. One stage it looked very dicey whether they would be able to cross the 100-run mark, let alone getting to 133. Nicely tossed up. Did quite nicely on the front foot. Is it off the back foot? Punches it straight to cover. Oops. Slight bit of laziness on the field. You don't take a single there. Driven this time. Straight to the fielder. Let's have a look. Nicely timed, but straight to the fielder. Quick reflexes, quick throw, and almost had the batsman in trouble. Now this time he sweeps across the line towards deep mid wicket. Score has moved on to 134. Bundled out for 134 yesterday, and now they've reached 134 with the loss of 6 wickets. In all likelihood, we will see them surpass 134. Oh, that was almost an opportunity created by Vasudev. Good use of the feet, but not able to get the elevation there. Could have easily hit it straight into the hands of Vasudev. Down the ground towards mid on. Quick throw, and that will be a single. End of the over, it's 135 for 6. Krishan Naveen, the pick of the bowlers for Paint Panthers, is back, and he'll be looking to break this partnership. Oh, that was almost a chance. He hit that in the air. Now the square leg fielder was not far away from the ball. Nicely tossed a loopy delivery. Drilled down the ground towards mid on. Another dot ball in this over. He's really got to break this partnership. He's got to pick up the wickets and restrict Color Cavaliers. Keep them below 150 if they can. Because they've just allowed the partnership to build a little bit. The middle order standing tall. They've somewhat allowed Color Cavaliers get back in this game. Pull in the air into the gap. Long on, pretty wide. Gets around it. Will keep it down to a single. Nicely punched through the offside straight to point. Will be a dot ball. Straight to the fielder at extra cover. Will be the end of the over. 136 for 6 after 32. Vasudev starts his fifth over with a full toss and a misfield by the fielder at mid on. And they hurry through for a single. Tries to play it away on the leg side. Just did not get his timing right on that occasion. Just 7 overs to go after this. When will Murli and Lagan start accelerating? They really have to. Have to start accelerating. Will they take their chances after this over? Time running out. Not a lot of deliveries to play with. The moment they're just knocking it around. Punched off the back foot, straight to the fielder at mid off. Last ball. Slog sweep. Sweeps that away on the leg side. And it's gone all the way to the boundary for a four. A brilliant finish to this over. And Murli and Lagan just getting a move on now in these final phases of the innings. It's 141 for 6 after 33. Krishan Naveen, searching for his fourth wicket, was on a rampage when he first came into ball. His very first over, he was almost on a hat trick. Good use of the feet, dances down the ground, but straight to the fielder at mid off. Can't get it through. Nicely crunched. Through cover region, a bit of a misfield, and that will be a boundary. So breaks have been off, and Lagan and Murli are breaking from the shackles, and they're starting to accelerate. And you can see the momentum of the game gradually shifting. Look at that. If there's width on offer, short and wide as well. He absolutely threw his bat at that one. Got it out of the middle of the blade as well. It's up a four, a vital boundary. Now that should be a single. Oh, it's a dot ball. This is not a very bad score after 33.4 overs, 145 is pretty decent score. Managed to surpass their first inning score. Now he advances down the track, but can't get it through. I think Krishan probably got his foot in the way. Cut away this time. Through point region. Can't get it past the fielder there. That'll be the end of the over. It's 145 for 6 after 34. Oh, now was there an outside edge? It's trickling away towards the boundary. Iron giving it a chase. Will cut that off. Vasudev almost creating an opportunity. No response from the umpire, which means there was genuine edge. Maybe not. It's recorded as a bye. Pulled away, possibly down the ground. And good stop by the bowler there. High full toss that can't get it away. Quick single and shy at the stumps. Does not hit it. The two are now motoring along nicely. Murli and Lagan are accelerating nicely at this stage. Just 5 overs to go after this one. Recovered well after being reduced to 60 for 5. They're still going strong at this rate. They'll go on to score 170, which is by no means a bad score in a 40 over game. They're on the front foot, straight to the fielder at extra cover. Uses his feet, whacks it away on the leg side. Fielder at deep mid wicket will cut that off. End of the over. It's 148 for 6 after 35. Just 5 overs remaining in this innings. Color Cavaliers have recovered well and they would want to set a very good score on the board. Bat out all the remaining 5 overs. They could get to 180 possibly. Pulled away on the back foot. And I think it's probably not made it to the boundary. And they'll come back for the second run. With that, 150 is also up for Color Cavaliers. Good recovery from them. Could well be a match winning score if they get to 170 or 180 from here. Is it straight back to the bowler on that occasion? Now the two should not look back. They should just look to accelerate. They've got wickets in hand. Good use of the feed. Oh, stumping chance missed. That was a very, very close affair. However, has given him a lifeline. Look at that. He was not quite to the pitch of the ball, completely deceived in the flight, and so was Dwevat. Dwevat has been quite ordinary with his keeping today. He missed a run out chance and then he missed a stumping right now. Cut away in the air, this time just wide of the fielder at backward point, and they rushed through for a quick single. Nicely played on the back foot, down the ground towards mid on. 5 runs coming off this over. They go at 6 runs every over. They can very much get themselves close to 180. It will be a very good score. Now he slogs it away on the leg side. Don't think he's found the gap. Take a single, and that will bring us to the end of the over. It's 154 for 6 after 36. So Abhishek Padhe introduced for the first time in this match and starts off with a gentle half volley outside off stump. We'll find out what has happened to the fielder there. Gentle half volley, good looking stroke down to mid off. And I think he just did a minor damage to his left knee. Probably hurt himself while getting up on his feet. Chips it in the air down the ground, and where has that gone? Just did not carry to the fielder at mid off. Looking at the toe end of his bat, he didn't time it too well. It's fortunate he didn't time it too well, otherwise, it would have gone straight down the throat of the fielder at long off. Goes full, goes really, really full. But he's done well, Murli, to advance forward, got some bat on it. Will pick up another single. Squeezes that one out. Excellent ball from Vishek. Pulled away in the air, lofted, and straight down the throat of the fielder at long on. Ronit, the fielder, made that catch look so easy, and the resistance from Lagan has come to an end. Seventh wicket goes down, and Abhishek Pare picks up his first wicket of the match. Brilliant knock from him, from the youngster. Walks back, but he knows he's done his part. Now it's down to the tailenders. How many more runs can the tailenders accumulate from here? That will be the question. And this is how his innings ended. Slightly on the shorter side, looking to muscle it away. He did quite cleanly, but there's a fielder at long on, positioned himself nicely, and took that catch pretty comfortably. No mistakes that time around. Last ball of the 37th, and it looks like there's probably some contact with the ball. Gosha looking to get out of the way, but the ball just brushing his pads along the way. End of the over, a successful one for in Panthers. It's 157 for 7. Ayush Dibak comes into the attack. 3 overs to go. Projected score currently stands at 170, and I think they'll be very happy with that. The Cavaliers well short of runs in the first 50 over match, which took place yesterday. Down the ground, hit in the air, collected by the fielder on the bounce, though. Will just be a single. Oh, completely deceived on that occasion. Little slower ball by Ayush. Ayush generally tries to push it through quicker. Balls with some pace, but on that occasion, he just held his pace back and he just slowed it down a touch and thus inducing a false shot from Ghoshal. This time a little quicker and deceives him again. Another quicker delivery and oh, almost got bowled through the gate. Ghoshal Krishna didn't do about that one. This is when Ayush can be very, very dangerous. He bowls wicket to wicket at decent pace. This one getting it too straight on the pads, turned away by Ghoshal, and that will allow him to open his account. Single taken. Guru moves on to 159. Uses his feet this time, and once again, Dwevat misses a stumping opportunity. And he's not having a very fruitful day behind the stumps, and he knows it. End of the over, it's 159 for 7 after 38. Abhishek Padhi to ball the penultimate over of the innings. He's picked up a wicket. Can he find another one? Goes full into the block hole. Kushal Krishna has got some bat on it. He's pushed that down the ground for a single. Uses feet this time. Swings it away on the leg side. Fielder in the deep will stop that. Now they're pushing for the second run. They have to hurry. And could be overthrows as well. No, they'll just decide against taking the third run. They need some acceleration. Color Cavaliers have survived a very difficult period from 60 for 5. They've dragged their score to 162 for 7. 10 legal deliveries left. And if they make the most of the remaining 10 deliveries, they can get to 170 or even 175. Preferably, that'll be a good score. Uses his feet, slaps it through the offside towards deep point. Will only be a single. If Panthers manage to keep the run flow down in the remaining 9 balls, they'll take that. They'll have a they'll have a job to do once they take the field for the second half. It'll be very very interesting run chase. Let me tell you, they have to score at 4.2 approx every over. And oh, they're looking to steal a single. Now, direct hit from Dwevat. Has he got his man? I think he has. Finally, he gets something right behind the stumps. I think it's Ghoshal who's been dismissed. We'll have to wait and see. Only wanted the run, and clearly he was short of his ground. Dwevat was very quick to collect the ball and he immediately started running towards the stumps, thus affecting a very brilliant run out. We'll need to take a look at the replay. He misses, and then immediately after missing out, he's off for the run. And what a throw from Dwevat. Underarm throw on target, and he appealed. He knew it straight away that he was out. Some relief for the young champ. Managed to pick up a wicket. More importantly, it's a dot ball. Score currently stands at 163 for 8. Opens the face of the bat on that occasion, hits it straight to cover. Fielder came charging in from the edge of the circle. One ball remaining in this over. It's been a successful over yet again for Abhishek Padhe and for his side. Misses out on the cut shot. No response from the umpire. Will be a dot to finish the over. It's 163 for 8 after 39. Last over from Ayush, last over of the innings. Straight to the fielder. That has to hurry. However, not gathering the ball cleanly there allows the two batters to complete a single. Pushes it through a little quicker, not getting it out of the middle of the bat. Makes himself some room. Hits it down the ground towards long off. Will be a single. 165 is the score. Uses his feet and once again Dwevat. He's missed three stumping opportunities. He'll have some work to do. That's for sure. He'll have to work on his wicket keeping skills. Now that really should have been taken with both arms. Chance goes begging. And this time pushes it through a little quicker, Ayush. Possibly a wide down the leg side. Misses out on that occasion. Last ball of the innings. 167 is the score. Can they get past 170? It's been a decent batting effort from them. They'll have to take their chances. They'll have to take the run. Taking the first run. Will they come back for the second? Now the fielder is charging in. Dwevat at the other end has affected the run out. And it's been a very difficult day for him with the gloves on. But he has affected a run out on the final ball of the innings. And the innings has come to a close. Color Cavaliers posted 168 runs at the expense of 9 wickets, and that's how the innings ended. A run out, and the batter was nowhere in the frame. That'll be the end of the innings, and certainly Panthers will have some serious work to do once they walk out to bat. 169 will be the target, and we'll all take a break here, much needed lunch break, and we shall be in action right after the break. So stay tuned, everyone. Hello and welcome back, everyone. The run chase is underway. Pratik will be bowling with the new ball. He started off with a wide. First runs for Paint Panther in this run chase coming in the form of wide. Vivek, who had a very ordinary day behind the stumps, has got the bat in his hand and he is facing Pratik. Aryan is at the other end. 169 is the target. They've taken one run off. 168 runs away from victory. Have to score at a very decent rate, 4.2. That'll require some doing, some serious effort on their part. Another wide, I guess, down the leg side. No, it's a dot ball. There's probably a faint touch along the way. Pulled away on the leg side towards square leg. Have they taken a run? No, they haven't. Second dot ball of the over. I think Dwebert and Aryan will be looking to just lay themselves in and try not to do anything which is risk prone. Down the leg side again. Don't think Dwyworth has got any touch on that. Will that be another wide? Yes. Second wide of the over. Color Cavaliers have got a target to defend. They've got sufficient runs on the board. At the moment, Pratik is not getting his line right. Will be another wide down the leg side. He's certainly not getting his line right, but they've got something to defend at. Yesterday, they fell well short. Bowl out for 135. They were able to pick up wickets towards the back end, but they simply did not have enough runs, and therefore, as a result, it was a pretty effortless run chase. Now a leading edge, all safely. Murali was not very far away from the ball. Thinking about yesterday's game, the Color Cavaliers were certainly short of runs. The batters were not able to get their act together. There was a collapse in the middle. Today they batted a full 40 overs and they've got a target to defend. Posted 168, which is a very uh, decent score, I would say. And that should just give them the edge to possibly have an impact. Maybe they can make a game out of it because they've got runs on the board. On the other hand, Paint Panthers have been out on the field for an eternity and they'll be feeling tired. There'll be lots of tired legs, lots of tired souls. Last ball of the over. A low full toss on that occasion. Played straight back to the bowler. Will be the end of the over as well. It's 3 for none after one. Spin from the other end. Mayank has got the ball in his hand. Interesting choice from the captain. Bring spin when the ball is new. Starts off with a dot ball. Decent delivery to start with. Just outside off stump. Not a lot of turn. You won't expect a lot of turn with the new ball. Left alone again. Second consecutive leave of this over from Aryan. Just observing Mayank. What's he trying to do? How's the ball behaving off the surface? And maybe then get his bat involved. This time a little wider, cut away. Straight to the fielder at forward point position. Look at the cover fielder. It's very, very close. Attacking field placement. Plays it off the back foot straight back to Mayank. A decent over so far. No extras, no runs conceded. On target for the most part. This time, I think he's got the better of him. Aryan has been cleaned up and he's got to walk back without opening his account. Getting a pat on his back. He'll be disappointed that he missed out. First breakthrough for Color Cavaliers in this run chase, and Mayank is the man who's delivered for his side. Let's have a look at the dismissal. Nicely tossed up, pitched pretty much straight. The ball keeping very, very low, so low that it completely deceived Aryan, and was a little late in getting his bat down on time as well. The off stump rattled. That's something you don't want to see as a batsman. First wicket goes down. Ronit will be the next man in. And it's 3 for 1 after 1.5. Correction, it's not Ronit. It's Agni who's out there in the middle. And this is a good start. Very good start from Color Cavaliers. They had to pick up wickets early, and Mayank has just done that. And that's something we saw even in yesterday's game. They were able to pick up wickets up front. They picked up 3 wickets, and then in the middle overs, they just allowed the opposition to get by. And as a result, they just could not end up on the winning side. End of the over. It's 3 for 1 after 2. A good start for the bowling side. Early inroads for the men in yellow. Pratik to continue. And he'll be looking to strike. That's for sure. Certainly be looking to strike. Make an early impact. Down the leg side, whipped away, and he's found the gap. And look at the way the ball raced away to the boundary. First boundary of the run chase. Dwevat opens his account with a 4, slightly on the shorter side, down the leg side, and look at the way he's laid that on the back foot. Just swivels on his toes and places it behind square on the leg side. There's a fielder at square leg. He managed to hit it wide of him. a boundary, and that shot will make him feel a lot better. That also takes their score to 7. First runs of the bat as well for Paint Panthers. Down the leg side, will that be a wide? Yes, wide it is. That's what pressure can do to you. After that boundary, I get a feeling Pratik is getting under a little bit of pressure. Oh, sharp bounce on that occasion. Completely took Dwevath by surprise. As a good comeback ball. Nicely behind that one. Watchfully defended. Nicely ball Yorker. Good variation in length. The previous delivery was a little on the shorter side, and the following delivery went full at the stumps. On both occasions, Dwevath has looked very solid. It's good bowling and very good batting on display. Last ball of the third. On the leg side, pulled away, and that should be a 4. Second boundary for Dwevath, and he has put that away with ease, just beating the fielder at short backward square leg, and a brilliant finish to the over. Paint Panthers are up and running. Look at that, slightly on the leg side, plays it very late, and gets the placement right. Terrific finish to the over, and Paint Panthers have moved on to 12 after 3. Mayank to continue. He's picked up a wicket. Oh, now a missed field. They've taken a single. They've stolen a run. So runs are now beginning to trickle at a steady rate. Current rate and required run rate almost neck and neck. They've not been jolted severely after the fall of that wicket. Moving along nicely, Dwevath has opened his account with two back-to-back boundaries. He's certainly dealing in boundaries at the moment. Can he find another boundary in this over? Tries to play it on the back foot. Just got himself into a bit of an awkward position. Tries to play it on the leg side. Opens up his stance. And pulls it away to square leg. Plays it on the back foot. Punched straight to mid off on that occasion. 3 consecutive dot balls in this over. Mayank has been pretty tight. It's hardly given anything away. Goes on the back foot, plays the cut shot, but can't pierce the gap. Four dot balls in a row now. Pulled away on the leg side towards deep mid wicket. Certainly, Dhawat is showing some positive intent. It's 14 for 1 after the completion of 4 overs. 155 more runs to win. Pratik to ball the fifth over of the innings. And Dhawat is looking quite impressive out there in the middle. Would have been a run out at the striker's end had there been a direct hit. I'm not sure whether that's a direct hit. Oh dear, don't tell me that. He's walking. Oh, I'm afraid. Dhawat has been run out here. What a absolute beauty that was. An immaculate throw from the deep. He was miles away from the target, but that throw landed on the stumps and exactly where he wanted. And Dwayworth has perished. It's 15 for 2. And the men in yellow mean business. They're right back in this contest. Just when the partnership was beginning to accelerate, they have managed to break that partnership courtesy of a brilliant throw from the deep. And a direct hit was needed to effect that run out. And my word, he's done that from so far away. He had three stumps to aim at, but he was yards away from the target and he landed it at the right spot. And I think this replay will give us a much better idea. Well, this is not the replay that we were after. This was another clip from the first innings when Color Cavaliers were batting. Now Agnitej. Correction. Now it's Ronit who's out there in the middle. His side has lost two quick wickets. Low full toss, nicely driven, presents the full face of the bat. And what a lovely way to get off the mark. But it's Ronit who's gotten off the mark in some style. Goes too full, Pratik, and gets the treatment. Low full toss. Still have to put them away. And he has put that away with ease. Look at that. Easy as you like. Can't get any easier than that. Majestic shot from Ronit. Boundaries keep coming. This is a positive indication for Paint Panthers. Short and wide this time, cut away straight to the fielder at point. That's just really, really wide. Cut away high in the air. Airborne shot. Just wide of the fielder at point. Will they come back for the second run? No, they don't risk it. Only a single. This will be another wide. Second wide of the over. This time Pratik not quite impressed with the umpire's call. As long as the runs come, Paint Panthers will be relieved. Yorker and delivery this time. It keeps that one out. Driven in the air and I think he's found the gap. Fielder will cut it off though. Will be a single. And that's the end of the over. 23 for 2 after 5. Mayank to continue. Drops his length too short. Driven down the ground. And that will be a dot ball. I think wickets will certainly keep Color Cavaliers alive in this run chase. They picked up two inside the first 5 overs. Had quite a start. Tucks that one away, straight to square leg. Just couldn't gather the ball cleanly there. Tucks it away on the leg side towards mid on. Wheeler gets around it. Now, have they taken a run? Looks like they probably have. Yes, they have. Moves on to 24. That's been pulled away on the leg side past the fielder at square leg. Will race away to the boundary for a four. We've seen quite a lot of boundaries in Paint Panthers innings. Ronit has hit one, slightly shorter in length, and I think he's picked the length very, very early and got the placement right as well. Square of the wicket through the leg side and between the two fielders at square leg and backward square leg. Very good response from Ronit. Score moves on to 28. Nicely defended on the leg side. A good comeback ball from Mayank, bowling it a lot fuller, altering his length. Plays it off the back foot, cuts it away, straight to point, and that'll bring us to the end of the over. It's 28 for 2 after 6. Into the seventh over of the run chase, and game is turning out to be an evenly poised game. And it's a no ball, signal of a no ball and a free hit. Clearly, things are not going Color Cavaliers' way. Yes, they've picked up 2 wickets. They've leaked a few runs. Now the free hit delivery. Swings that one away on the leg side. Has he found the gap? That's a cracking shot. That ball raced away to the boundary like a tracer bullet. Nobody moved an inch. Ball traveled to the boundary at lightning pace. Free hit delivery dispatched to perfection. There's a lot of force behind that shot as well. And what he does is he hits it along the ground. Did not take any risk. It was a safe enough shot in the end. And now Pratik switching to pace. Goes past the outside edge of Agnitej's bat. Look at the scoring rate now. It's jumped up to 5.2. Required run rate round 4. It's getting easy now. It's getting gradually easy for Paint Panthers. They need to keep the wickets intact. Driven, and it's a misfield by the fielder at point. Will allow Agnitesh to pick up a run. Possibly he can come back for the second. No, they won't risk it. Now that's a wide. Pratik not happy with the umpire's decision. Probably telling the umpire that he shuffled across. Uh, but I think, in my opinion, it was still pretty wide. It was very close to the return crease. Score moves on to 35. Guides that one away towards point. But will not pick up a single there. Misses out on the cut. Goes past the inside edge of his bat. Slightly shorter in length and hit straight to the fielder at point. Excellent piece of fielding there by the fielder inside the 30-yard circle. Will be the end of the over as well. It's 35 for 2 after 7. There you go. That's the grand trophy. And that is what the two teams are fighting for. At the moment, it's Paint Panthers who are winning the race. You just never know. It's a long tournament. Oh, this is close. This is really, really close. And they're all appealing. They're all appealing. What has happened there? Now the umpire has left his position and probably wanted to check something with his partner. Not out is the verdict from the umpire. That looked like a very, very close shout. It was mighty, mighty close. Agni Tej has done well to survive that scare. He's certainly beaten. All ends up. And I don't think there was any bat involved. It was hit on the pads, and the decision possibly going in his favor. Slightly shorter this time, pulled away, straight to square leg. Will just be a single. Oh, a direct hit as well, and a little bit of collision between the two fielders. So there's plenty happening. A lot of action unfolding right in front of our eyes. I think our chief guest, Nikki Prasad, will be enjoying all the action. And Nikki will be happy with what's been on offer so far. And this is going to be a very interesting match, and it's going to be an interesting run chase. Both teams will have a go at each other. There'll be lots of twists and turns, and that's what makes the game very exciting. No fun watching one sided affairs. We want, if there's a game between two teams, we want both teams to fight and throw punches at each other. That's exactly what's happening. At the moment, the game's still pretty evenly poised. Both teams neck and neck. Very little to separate the two sides. That one's down the leg side. Was there some touch involved? We don't know that, but it's trickling away towards the boundary. Excellent fielding effort by the fielder in the deep. He swung to his left and prevented the ball from going over the ropes. Wide down the leg side, and they've taken 2 runs as well. They're bringing down the deficit, Paint Panthers. The deficit now down to 130 runs. Nicely defended on the front foot. Plays it on the back foot and guides it to point. Not be able to pick up a single end of the over. It's 39 for 2. Spin introduced. Another spinner introduced. Ghoshal Krishna comes into the attack. Now, at the moment, Cavaliers need wickets. They need wickets to have an impact. Now, that has been sweetly timed and that has been gently caressed past the fielder at mid on. And Agnitej picks up yet another boundary. Score moves on to 43 with that shot. But we'll have to take a look at that shot one more time. There was sheer class and elegance on that shot, must say. This time straight to the bowler. Slightly over-pitch driven this time towards mid-off. Can't get it past the fielder there. Just one ball to go in this over. 4 runs scored. Can it be a big over? Will be a wide. He'll have to reball that. Just 125 runs away from victory. Will that be another wide? He get 2 consecutive wides in this over. Oh, that he was completely deceived on that occasion. A little bit of spin away from Agnitej. That's what deceived him in the end. Decent first over from Goshal Krishna. It's 45 for 2 after 9. And that's the trophy. Debut Cricket League Season 2. The winners of this tournament will be taking this trophy back home. But there's plenty of hard work which lies ahead of the two teams. They'll be giving it their all. No questions about that.
The pass this time from Murli. Murli starting his first over of the run chase. Gets it a bit too full. Has been really tossed up. Much slower through the air as well. Couldn't get it past the fielder there at cover. This is close. There's an appeal. Bowler is pleading. Murli is still appealing. And the umpire is just asking him to just calm down. Catch your breath, young champ. The umpire has left his place and I think he's having a chat with his partner, I guess. And we have a slight hold up in play. And given! Given by the umpire. And look at the celebration. Color Cavaliers erupted in joy as soon as the verdict came out. They erupted and they know the importance of this wicket and they're dancing, their dances all around. And obviously, Ronit doesn't agree with the umpire's decision there. And the players are just trying to mock him a little bit. I don't think that's necessary, but he's got to walk back. I think he's judged leg before wicket. The third wicket falls, and Color Cavaliers continue to strike regularly. A little bit of chirping going on between the two players. That wicket will surely bring life in this game. Let's have a look at the dismissal. Was he struck on the pads? Yes, he was. Not sure what umpire had to leave his position and consult with his partner. Probably checking whether there was some willow involved. Three down, and as we all know, one brings two. And Color Cavaliers can pick up another one. We remember in the yesterday's game, they were able to pick up three wickets inside the first 10 overs. And I think in Panthers were 32 for 3. And then they bounced back and they just took the game away from the men in yellow. Though they lost quite a few wickets towards the end, they were very much in control. Now, Cavaliers will have to make further inroads. They've picked up three wickets, but the job is not done yet by any means. They'll have to keep pushing for wickets. On the pads, worked away through mid wicket. Fielder at mid on comes running around. He stopped that. That'll be a single. Driven this time towards mid off. And that'll be the end of the over. 10 overs done. Pain Panthers are 47 for 3. Low full toss this time on the pads. Swept away, but there's a fielder in the deep. Will not go all the way to the boundary. This game is becoming quite interesting with every passing delivery. You can sense that something is brewing. Both teams giving it their all. On the pads, turned away on the leg side. Will be another single. Low full toss again. On the legs this time. Straight to the fielder at deep square leg. Will be another single, and that single will bring up the 50 for Paint Panthers. 50 for the loss of 3 wickets. 119 runs away from victory. It is still anybody's game. Overpitch this time, driven sweetly through cover region, but it'll only be a single. Played on the back foot, cut away straight to the fielder at point. Will not be a single there. That one keeps a little bit low, but he's managed to get that one away. And he has to hurry for that run. That'll be the end of the over. It's 52 for 3 after 11. Murli will continue. And the search for the fourth wicket is on. Big time. Murli has created quite a few chances. He's picked up a wicket. And he's been very, very probing with the ball. Slightly on the shorter side, cut away on the back foot, can't get it past the fielder there. 116 runs away from victory. That's long, long way away from victory. This will be a dot ball. Another thing Paint Panthers should be mindful of is the number of dot deliveries they play. Don't want to play too many dot deliveries. Yes, the required run rate is hovering around 4. You don't want it to creep up to 5 and above. That has been swept quite nicely, but the fielder will intercept it. Slightly uppish on that occasion. Stuck that one away on the leg side. No run there. Cut away through point. And good stop by the fielder there. Just 2 runs coming off this over. It's 54 for 3 after 12.
Goshal Krishna into his third. Driven down the ground just back past the bowler. Will not get a run there. Straight to point on that occasion. Can't get it past the infield. Stuck that one away on the leg side. They're appealing, possibly for leg before wicket. But that was not going to happen. Well, let's have a look. Did he get some bat on it? Probably feel he did. And also the ball pitching outside leg. You can't be given out. The ball's pitching outside leg. Oh, a misfield there. Could be runs. Should be a couple of them, I think. No, they'll settle for just a single. Guys that one away, but straight to backward point. And that's the end of the over. 56 for 3 after 13. Now a top edge sweeps it in the air. Fielder running around. Will he get there? Two fielders almost converging. Slightly uppish shot from Raghav there. Gets a single. Down the leg side. Will be a wide. I guess. This wide signal by the umpire. This time hit down the ground and brilliant stop by Murli. Jumping to his right and saving a few runs for his side. Flicks it away on the leg side. Slightly uppish as well. And good stop by the fielder in the deep, but that ball was heading towards the boundary. There's no question about it. And they come back for the second run quite easily. Nicely driven this time. Straight to the fielder at cover. Will be another wide. Down the leg side. Short and wide cutaway. Has he found the gap? No, straight to the fielder. Quick single. Got to hurry. Don't take a run. It could have been overthrows as well. End of the over. It's 60 for 3 after 14. Ashra introduced for the first time in this match, in this run chase. Starts off with a dot ball. Takes that one away on the leg side. Fielder in the deep should cut it off. Does. Nicely defended, closer to his body. I think Raghav will have to play a key role here in this run chase. If Indian Panthers are to prevail in this run chase, got 108 runs, deficit of 108 runs. So some serious work lies ahead of Raghav and Agni Tej. An outside edge, was it? Possibly an outside edge. And Raghav did not really look very comfortable against that ball. Swing and a miss this time. Lashes hard at that one. Does not connect. Cut away this time. Aerial through point region. And that does not make it to the boundary though, but it was a good looking shot. Only give him a single, unfortunately. Driven into the gap just wide of the fielder at short extra cover. Hurry through for a single there. Oh, now there's an appeal. The keeper was excited for a moment. Raghav trying to play across the line, a risky shot, gets away with it. Barely manages to survive. Is that square of the wicket through the offside. Does not take a run. End of the over. It's 66 for 3 after 50. Time for everyone to replenish their hydration levels. We'll be back after the short drinks break.
Back after the drinks break, Lagan to ball his first over of the run chase and straight away creating an opportunity. An appeal, an optimistic one from Lagan. Ball probably pitching outside leg there. But a very interesting call first up. Good start from the right arm leg spinner. Leg spin is not his primary responsibility. He's primarily a batsman first, then a bowler. This is a good start for him with the ball. Wrong and possibly this time. Beaten all ends up. Is it straight back to 11 this time? And Color Cavaliers find a wicket, tighten the screws, and then pick up a wicket at this stage. It will be a huge moment in the game. Leading edge up in the air. Oh, just evades the bowler. Just evades the bowler. Lagan getting almost two opportunities. Is making things happen with the ball. Certainly, he's getting assistance from the surface as well. A fall shot from Agnitej on that occasion. Now, a quicker delivery. Excellent variation from him. Playing with the batsman's mind. The last ball of the over. Turns that one away on the leg side. Straight to the fielder at square leg. I think they have taken a single. No, they haven't taken a single. It's a maiden to start with. Excellent first over from Lagan. It's 66 for 3 after 16. Ashray to continue. Starts off with a gentle half volley outside off stump. Raghav poking his bat at that one, getting an inside edge, and almost chopping it back onto his stumps. Gets away with a single. Much slower through the air this time. Gentle half volley once again. Beaten on the drive, Agnitej. Kicks it away on the leg side. Slightly aerial as well, but straight to the fielder who collects it on the bounce. Gotta be careful while chipping the ball in the air. There are fielders inside the 30-yard circle. You don't want to hit it straight down their throat. Down the leg side, a little shorter in length, pulled away, but can't beat the fielder at short backward square leg. And Agnitesh probably realizes that he missed out. That really should have been put away. Cut away this time off the back foot through point region, and he'll collect a single there. Nice running between the wickets. Exactly 101 runs away from victory. They've got a long road ahead of them. Required run rate still under control. Current run rate has significantly dropped to just 4.04. Blocks that one out, and that'll be the end of the over. 17 overs done. Paint Panthers are 68 for 3. Again to continue. Short delivery this time. Cut away. And that's past the fielder and through the gap as well. Boundary to start the second over of Lagan. And they needed that, didn't they? Runs had dried up. Runs were hard to come by. Boundaries were not there. Not enough boundaries, but look at the way he's got the placement right. And that shot will give him some confidence. Runs required for the first time down to double digits. 97 more needed. Victory. Chips it in the air, leading edge. Well wide of the fielder, well wide of the bowler. Now, gotta be careful while playing those kind of shots. You probably close the face of the bat too early, which resulted in a leading edge. Is it off the back foot? Nice looking punch shot straight to the fielder at deep extra cover. Pulled away on the leg side. And that'll be a boundary this time. Raghav getting into the act. And he has clobbered that one away on the leg side towards mid wicket. Now I get a feeling Paint Panthers are just beginning to break from the shackles. Slightly on the shorter side. And he went deep in his crease. Raghav, not a very tall man. And played that quite nicely off the back foot. Two boundaries in this over. Lagan proving to be such expensive. Score moves on to 77. Tossed up. Googly this time. Cut away. Straight to deep point. 91 runs away from victory. So, certainly, Paint Panthers are getting back on track. This over has helped them. 12 runs coming out this over. Correction, 10 runs. Now there's an appeal. Lagan leading with the umpire. Everyone's excited. The umpire isn't. End of the over. An eventful one. It's 18 overs done. 78 for 3 is the score for Paint Panthers. Sairam introduced into the attack for the first time. Now Raghav and Agnitej are getting hold of the proceedings. They are now able to maneuver the strike briskly, and there's an overthrow. A misfield by the bowler will allow Raghav to get back on strike. Couple of runs taken, and that will take the score to 80. Slightly quicker through the air. Sairam beats Raghav in the flight. Nicely driven, but straight to the fielder at point this time. On the pads, top edge this time, looking to play the sweep shot. The fielder almost wrong footed on that occasion, overruns the ball. No damage done. Take a single this time. That was a risky shot. Raghav would have probably been very worried as soon as he hit the ball in the air by just intervening last minute and telling the bowler that one of your fielders was not ready. Tucks it away on the leg side towards square leg. Will be a dot ball. On the pads this time, turned away. This could be close. We're wanting a run there, but Raghav just sends him back. End of the over, it's 81 for 3. Another bowling change. Arjun introduced into the attack. Drops his length short first up, and Raghav goes deep in his crease, pulls it away on the leg side, picks up an easy single. 87 runs needed. So we're almost halfway through the run chase. You can say that Green Panthers are recovering quite nicely. They seem to be in the driver's seat for the time being. It can change if a wicket falls now. That one keeps very, very low. Leading edge once again and almost carrying to Arjun there. Would have been an easy cotton ball chance. Edges it down the ground towards long on. Will not take the single. Now this is close. They're appealing. Once again, the appeal has been turned down. How many times you've seen that? So many times we've seen color Cavaliers appealing, and so many times it's been turned down, much to their despair. Agnitej surviving that scare, while possibly pitching outside leg. That's what saved him in the end. Punched off the back foot, cut away straight to the fielder at cover, and that will be the end of the over. It's 82 for 3 after 20. Sairam into his second over. He's given away only 3 runs. At the moment, runs do not matter. They need wickets. They need some magic from somewhere that will just bring them to life. One brilliant catch or a brilliant ball, run out maybe, something to lift them up. At the moment, it's just getting quite easy for Paint Panthers. They're able to maneuver the strike, they're able to hit the ball in the gaps, finding the odd boundaries as well. They don't have to score at a rapid rate. They're just 86 runs away from victory. Required run rate has just gone up to 4.41. Not an alarming thing by any means. Not entirely in control of that shot. They run through, I think, and they've picked up a single. Straight to the fielder at point. One ball to go. And that has to be reballed. 85 runs away from 84 runs away from victory. We're officially at the halfway stage of the run chase. The Panthers so far seem to be doing well. They've kept wickets in hand, and this partnership has really stabilized the innings for them. That'll be the end of the over. It's 85 for 3.
Arjun will continue. At the moment, the Cavaliers are trying all their options. They've got a bag of tricks up their sleeve, and they'll throw everything at Paint Panthers. Not make it easy. They'll fight hard and make them work hard for every run. Nicely defended on the front foot. Got away this time, but not past the fielder. In fact, it went straight to him at quick pace. Squeezes that one away towards short third. Bit of a fumble, and I think they have taken a single there. Current run rate has come down above 4, and you have to be mindful of that. Agnitej and Raghav, they can't afford to be behind in terms of scoring rate, especially not under 4. Has been cut away towards point. They have to keep rotating the strike if they're not able to play big shots, if they're not able to find boundaries, not to rotate the strike. At the moment, they are just finding it a little difficult, and runs have dried up a little bit. Has he found the gap? No, straight to the fielder. Excellent over from Arjun. It's 86 for 3 after 22. It'll be Pratik who will be bowling the 23rd over of the run chase. With an outside edge straight to the fielder at point. The run scoring has certainly dried up, and Color Cavaliers have done well to restrict the scoring rate. Can they find a wicket here? Can they buy themselves a wicket here that will really help them exert more pressure on Paint Panthers? First signs of aggression we have seen from Agnitej after a while. Wanted to go big down the ground, not getting his timing right.
Lightly off is driven, and it's into the gap just wide of the fielder at cover, and it races away to the boundary for a four. Much needed that, coming off the bat of Agni Tej, slightly overpitched, and he just threw his hands at that one, and he's absolutely crunched that. No chance for the fielder inside the inner ring to cut that off. It was hit powerfully, and the score moves on to 90, and the scoring rate has gone up to 4. Need to stay ahead in terms of scoring rate in this run chase. These boundaries will help. Oh, awkward bounce. That one really took off after pitching, and Agnitej was not expecting such a bounce, not expecting the delivery to react in such a way. On the pads, clipped away towards fielder at short mid wicket, and that'll be the end of the over. It's 90 for 3 after 23. We're all set to resume once again. It's been a very hot day, and the players are just taking their time to get refreshed. And such kind of breaks are pretty acceptable, especially in age group tournaments. You don't want to make it too hard for the players. Worked away on the leg side towards square leg will be a single. And now I think Paint Panthers really have to get going. The required run rate is slowly but surely climbing. It's gone all the way up to 4.63. You don't want it to go above 5 or 5.5. And he's found the gap. He's driven it between cover and extra cover. That's a glorious shot through the offside from Agni Tej. Moves on to 36. Let's have a look at the shot. Goes slightly inside out, gives himself just a little bit of room, and he has just gently timed it between the gap between the two fielders at cover at an extra cover. It's up a four. Sit away on the leg side. Lots of open spaces on the leg side inside the 30-yard circle. And he picks up a single. 73 runs now needed for victory. And they're inching closer. They're certainly inching closer, Paint Panthers. And Color Cavaliers will need to do something out of the ordinary to swing things their way. Now that's a pretty high full toss, a loopy delivery, and that has been dispatched with some authority. Raghav was not going to miss out on those. That was a gift which was gleefully accepted by Raghav, and he has absolutely hammered that towards vacant deep mid wicket region. That boundary brings up the 100 for Paint Panthers. At the moment, Paint Panthers are cruising along nicely. They're comfortably placed, and 69 runs adrift, really. So the partnership has really helped them big time. They got to carry on. And as you can see, the required run rate has dropped to 4.22. Current run rate 4.23. So they're both neck and neck. This time down the leg side, he sweeps, but he'll find the fielder at short fine leg. They take a single. Nicely played on the back foot towards point, but they'll not steal a single here. And that's the end of the over. Very fruitful over for Paint Panthers. It's 101 for 3. Pratik coming into ball sixth over. Push to mid off. Once again, doesn't get a run. Low full toss. Hit in the air through the offside. He's found the gap. And this time he hit it a lot squarer. The perfectly timed shot. Full toss once again. A freebie. You cannot ball deliveries like those. He's going to punish you all day long. Raghav has such a high caliber as a batsman. And all he had to do was get some bat on it. Just opened the face of his bat ever so slightly. And he was able to bisect the gap between point and cover. 64 runs away from victory. Now short and wide outside edge this time. And good piece of work by the little fielder there. Throwing her body, doing everything at it. Stop the ball. It's nicely behind that one. Defends it from the crease. Tucks it away on the leg side. Straight to square leg. Chance. Maybe not. He'll pick up a single, and that'll bring us to the end of the over. 25 overs done. Paint Panthers are 107 for 3. Mayank into the attack. On the pass this time. Turned away on the leg side. And an easy single taken by Agnitej. Got away this time through the offside. Nicely played on the back foot, and the ball will win the race. Outfield is quite quick at Sports Garden. Not a very good delivery. Raghav goes deep in his crease. Is not a very tall lad. He was able to get on top of the ball, and he's punched that quite effortlessly. Made the shot look so easy. Resentment for color Cavaliers. They're now realizing that the game is drifting away from their grasp. And the exact same thing happened to them yesterday. They picked up 3 quick wickets, and after that, they allowed the opposition to get off the hook. We are seeing a repeat of that even in today's fixture. And now the deficit is coming down with every delivery. Paint Panthers are inching closer and closer to victory. 56 runs needed in 87 balls. Nicely struck. I think he's found the gap. This will race away to the boundary for a 4. This time, Agnitej punishing Mayank. Second boundary of the over. And overpitched on this occasion. And he was able to get close to the ball and is absolutely thrashed that. Just wide of the fielder at short extra cover. No chance for the fielder to cut that off. That boundary takes Agnitesh to 43. He must be thinking of his personal milestone here. He's 7 runs away from his half century. 52 runs needed for victory. This has been a very productive over. They've got 11 runs in this over with a delivery to go. Last ball of the over. Raghav plays it off the back foot, but straight to the fielder, and this could be close. This could be close and given. That is the last thing Paint Panthers wanted. A run out. The partnership was building, and they were looking on course. They are still on course. That wicket has now allowed men in yellow to crawl their way back in the game. They already got 11 runs off that over. There was no need to go for that risky run, and a very accurate throw at the striker's end. Keeper was very quick to break the stumps, and it's celebration time for the men in yellow. End of the over as well. It's 118 for 4 after 26. That wicket has brought some respite to men in yellow, possibly a chance for them to pick up another one and then make the game more interesting. Raghav is still out there, and he would want to ensure that he stays till the end and applies those finishing touches that his team needs. Now he's hit that in the air, swept it just behind square between the two fielders on the leg side, and he picks up a boundary. So Raghav is unstoppable. He's not worried about the fact that he's lost his partner. He wants to play his natural game and possibly finish the game off in style. 47 runs needed for victory. Raghav moves on to 39. Now, color Cavaliers cannot be so lackluster. They cannot ball loose deliveries like that. Not enough runs to play with now. And they've got to be very, very precise, got to be accurate. And they'll have to cut down on extras, and they'll have to cut down on loose deliveries. That's a very loopy full toss, probably a very high full toss as well. And Raghav did not require a second invitation. He was onto it in a flash, and he has absolutely picked the bones out of that one. Another boundary, two back to back boundaries. pretty close to being called a no ball in my opinion. Certainly hovering around his waist height, around his waist, but he got away with it, Pratik. It's a boundary, and now just 43 runs away from victory. Paint Panthers are well and truly in charge. Is it off the back foot? It's nicely behind that one, punches it to cover. Once again on the leg side, he's clipped that away and a misfield. Will be another boundary. So three boundaries for Raghav in this over. He's on a roll. He's moved on to 47 with that boundary. And he's quite easily put that away. Just a gentle touch. Flicks it away. Hind leg was in position. But he was not able to gather the ball cleanly. And it results in yet another boundary. 130 is the score. They require another 39 runs for victory. It's been a big over, something which Color Cavaliers would have not wanted after picking up a wicket in the last over. They would have hoped to tighten the screws further. That hasn't happened. Oh, now that was very close to the off stump. Raghav, what was he doing? What was he trying to do? He was trying to run it down to deep third. That was too close to cut, and it misses the off stump by a very bare margin. It's 130 for 4 after 27. Leading edge, where has that gone? Abhishek was looking to play it on the leg side. Ball popped up in the air and away to, to the offside. Now, what has happened there? A misfield. Oh no, things are turning from bad to worse for Color Cavaliers. They're leaking runs at an alarming rate. They're really not helping themselves. I can tell you that. That was a costly blunder on the field, and that has brought Paint Panthers a step closer to victory. 35 runs needed for victory, and not a lot of runs to play with. Abhishek Badhe gets off the mark with a 4. Would you believe it? Albeit of a misfield though. Down the leg side this time, it will be a wide. And they'll steal another run as well. So runs are leaking at a very rapid rate. A cause for concern for the men in yellow. 33 more runs needed for victory. Short ball pulled away. There's a man at mid on. He'll stop that.
Was that a full toss? He's certainly driven that quite firmly towards deep extra cover. Just 32 runs needed for victory. And the finishing line is within touching distance for Green Panthers. Pulls it away on the leg side. Lot of power behind that shot. Just wide of the fielder at cow corner. And it races away to the boundary for a four. Green Panthers have decided that they want to finish this run chase in a hurry. And they want to head home and watch the IPL match, which is going to start today at 7:30 p.m. They've made up their mind. They won't hang around for too long or other things to do after this game, and they are making their intentions very, very clear. 28 runs needed, two boundaries in this over, two balls to go as well. Can we see another boundary? We may do so. Pulls it away in the air, and has it made it to the boundary? No, it hasn't. Straight to the fielder in the deep. Just 27 runs needed. Victory. Now it's becoming a walk in the park, really, for Paint Panthers. After that run out, we all thought that the game could open up, but things just went downhill for Color Cavaliers after that run out. And look at that, it could be another four, just a single on that occasion. End of the over, it's 143 for 4. Pratik into the attack. Now it's just a formality, and Raghav has got to his 15. Feinstein! He's opened the face of the bat and he's just guided that away to the boundary for a 4. And what a 50. Well compiled 50 from the pocket dynamite. Look at that elegant touch. Sheer class involved in that shot. He knew where the fielders were. He knew there was no third man as well. Third man was inside the 30-yard circle. He managed to play that very fine. 22 runs away from victory. And I get a run chase could get over very fast unless color cavalries do something out of the ordinary, pick up a couple of wickets right now. They urgently need it. If they can pick up a couple of wickets, the game could become quite interesting. But I think Raghav is looking solid. He is not going to be phased by anything, whatever has been thrown at his direction. He's been able to negotiate. Plays it off the back foot, presents the full face of the bat, punches it to deep extra cover for a single. There's 21 needed for victory. Abhishek Padhaya has just walked out to the middle. He's quickly raced to 9 in 3 balls. I get a feeling even he is in a hurry to finish this game. I get a feeling Color Cavaliers performed so well with the bat. They gave themselves a chance. They picked up quick wickets, but it's once again in the middle overs they just became a little bit complacent and they allowed the opposition to get back into the contest. And a miss again. Carbon copy of the previous ball. Abhishek Pathak just fending at that one. Low full toss this time. Swung away on the leg side. Airy as well. And I don't think he's hit that too cleanly. Will be the end of the over. Just 20 runs needed in the last 11 overs. The Panthers are in the driver's seat. It's 149 for 4. And looks like we may have another drinks break. It's so hot, players need some fluids, especially the young kids. They certainly need some fluids. Back after the long break, just 20 runs needed for Paint Panthers to emerge victorious in the second 50 over match of the debut Cricket League Season 2. In a long day of cricket, players have been out there in the middle, this hot sun, for an eternity. And we're all good to get started. First ball has been bowled after the break, and nothing much the color Cavaliers can do at this stage other than hope for the best. Pulls it away on the leg side. It'll be runs for Abhishek. Will he come back for the second run? I think he probably should. Wait for the updated score. Just one run taken. But away this time. Room on offer. Straight to the fielder at backward point. We easily got a boundary had he got that past the fielder. Misses out on that occasion. So four consecutive dot balls in this over. Looks like Raga was not ready there. Drops his lens shot, pulls it away on the leg side. Didn't really get hold of it. But Raga will take a single and we'll keep the strike for the next over. It's 151 for 4 after 30. Goshal Krishna comes into the attack. Got the ball in his hand. And we expect some fight from the men in yellow. Are we in for some surprises? Saw that in yesterday's game. We're losing a lot of wickets in Panthers while getting to their target. Raga advancing down the ground on that occasion. Uses his feet again, punches it straight to cover. Jogs it away on the leg side. And two fielders converging will stop that. And single it will be. Now, Raghav and Abhishek just making their intentions clear. Just want to finish it off as quickly as possible. It was a very close call. I thought it got hit on the boots, on the full. That was not the case. That one keeps very low. Another dot ball. Whips it away on the leg side. Will pick up an easy single. Could be more. No, they'll just decide against taking the second run. End of the over. It's 153 for 4. Oh, how did that miss the stumps? Abhishek Badhai looking to sweep across the line. Just misses out on that occasion. Now he's hit that in the air, but into the gap as well. He'll pick up a single. He's 15 runs away from victory. Slices it in the air towards extra cover. And looks like Raghav has not taken a single there. Opens the face of the bat, guides it to short third. Is that a single? No, it doesn't take the run. Nicely driven this time into the gap. Through cover region. Oh, there's a misfield. It's trickling away towards the boundary, but it will be stopped. Doesn't have enough legs to reach the fence. And they'll steal a couple of runs here. Useful couple of runs. Runs required now down to 13. Whipped away on the pads. And I think he's found the gap. Fielder will give it a chase. But the ball will win the race. And Raghav just starting to break from the shackles. 9 runs needed. Brilliant finish to the over. It's 160 for 4. 9 runs needed, 8 overs to go. They've got all the time in the world to get those runs. Ghoshal to continue. Raghav take chances. Direction, that's Abhishek Padhe. Outside is this time. Down to short third. Another dot ball. That's a loopy full toss, and he is lashed onto that one, and he has powered it towards the boundary for a four. It's a loose delivery asking to be put away, and Abhishek Padhai stood tall and is absolutely muscled it away towards vacant square leg region for a four. There's no stopping that. Ball raced away to the boundary in quick time. Just 5 runs needed for victory, and Paint Panthers inching closer. Another disappointing day for men in yellow. They've only been able to register one win in this tournament. This will be the last game of the month. We'll be starting in May. Hopefully, better fortunes will await them in the month of May. Seriously, they've had a month to forget, really. Just one win. And the leg side will be a wide, now just a boundary away. Can Abhishek Padhai get his side over the line with a 4? Can he hit those winning runs? Just one boundary separates Paint Panthers from victory. Oh, he misses out. Keeper doesn't gather the ball. Was there an edge? Not really sure. But certainly Abhishek Padhai was willing to take his chances there. First up, but doesn't get hold of it. Was looking to go big down the ground. Misses out. End of the over. It's 165 for 4. Runs. That's the lovely view of the sports garden. There's a football field adjacent to this ground. And that's a wide. And that will bring Paint Panthers closer to victory, just 3 runs away. Full toss this time, slogs it away on the leg side. Will it make it to the boundary? It does. It is victory for Paint Panthers. Outstanding piece of work from the Little Champs. They have outclassed Color Cavaliers in all departments, and they have been ruthless absolutely ruthless, and they have finished this month on a high. Managed to dominate men in yellow big time, losing only one fixture. Managed to win the remaining ones. Celebration time for Paint Panthers. Won the game by 6 wickets and took them a little over 33 overs to complete this run chase. Comfortable victory in the end. Color Cavaliers showed some heart, showed some spirit with the bat. They did not let themselves down. They set a target, started off well with the ball, but during the middle overs, they just allowed Paint Panthers to breathe freely. And I think that is when they lost the plot. Well, this brings us to the end of our match. We'll be having the post match presentation ceremony. We have our chief guest, Niki Prasad, and Niki Prasad, along with Mahesh, will be doing the honors and will be involved in the post match presentation ceremony very shortly. Now, some pep talk with all the players, and in just a few moments, we'll head over for the post match presentation ceremony. We shall see you again possibly next month. The next round of the tournament will begin in the month of May. So, plenty of action to look forward to. And this brings our live coverage to a close for the time being. But stay tuned for the post match presentation ceremony.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello.
ಡೆಬ್ಯೂರ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ಫಿಕ್ಸ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾನ
ಹೆಂಗಾರ ಸರಿ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಂದೇ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ.
ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಪುಣ್ಯ ತಿಳಿಸಿ ಇವಾಗ
Hello, hello. Prize distribution ceremony will start in 5 minutes.
motivate these youth, young cricketers. I think the day we decided that we will come, softly everybody started getting to know that okay, Nikhil Prasad is coming. Yesterday onwards, they have repeatedly asked me what time he is coming, when is he coming, is he really coming? Then I said, so we show you a message that okay, Nikhil Prasad is coming. Thank you once again for taking time out from your busy schedule. Thank you once again. Thank you for coming. Thank you everyone for making yet another season for us very, very special. Very challenging journey, not an easy journey. We started last year. We did it in Sports School Kanakpura Road. They were a wonderful support last year. This time we did it in Sports Garden. Thank you for the wonderful support by the entire Sports Garden team. Chirag, Gopi, Uncle, the ground staff, they were very, very helpful. Thank you. Thank you for making this special. We have guests. I will introduce the guest. The one guest doesn't need any introduction. We have Nikhil Prasad, who is the current Under 19 World Cup winning captain of India. Thank you. And for the benefit of players, how I know Nikki is when he was your age, 12 and 13, he was playing with me in one of the senior men's cricket league 8 years back. That is Nikki Prasad today, the World Cup winning captain. Hopefully, after 7-8 years, we will have few of you also in the same place. All the best to you. Looking for many more success stories for all the children who are part of this run. So we'll start with, I'm sure everybody wants to hear from her. Apart from Nikki, we have Harish from Food Master. There's been a great support from us from season 1. Thank you, Harish, for coming. Thank you. So before we start, I think it is fair to hear a few words from Nikki. Whether she is prepared, not prepared, I don't know. I didn't tell her that I'm going to make her talk. So she's going to be talking to you. I'm sure everybody will want to hear a little bit about how started, two words of advice for this age cricketers, what they have to focus on. I think all to her. Before starting, it's a very, very special memento that we have created. Yesterday we were given tasks to the kids how we want to welcome Nikki. So the guard of honor, party purpose visit was that also came. So we also had created something. So I request you to come on stage. I'll hand over the memento first and then we will. So Rafi, it's told me that you should give Nikki Prasad one debut jersey. I said, okay, Nikki Prasad, the debut jersey with his name and the favorite number is there. I'll give you once. This one is the most special one. I'm sure by now you have got an idea. But when you open it, the idea is very different. Okay? Hold it. I'll hold it. You can it's a handmade painting. Handmade painting of Nikki Prasad holding the World Cup trophy. We wanted to give something that will be special. We are hoping that it is special to her. I'm sure the trophy is special, but this painting will be given for this. I want to say it is handmade by one of close friends. All over to you.
Hello everyone. So firstly, I would like to start off by thanking myself. The session, being there throughout the session, and coming back late in the evening and coming preparing food, giving that to me. So I think uh, you know. Us as kids, we really need to appreciate what our parents are doing for us and just continue to keep working hard and I would really like to tell the parents to keep supporting your supporting your kids, and just keep encouraging them, motivating them, and just providing them with everything. And kids will definitely excel. They will definitely play well. And thank you for such a lovely introduction, such a lovely warm welcome, and for a really nice portrait. So, thank you each and everyone, and all the very best. Keep working hard and be grateful. Thank you.
I think we started off aptly by telling, appreciating her parents and what she told about her mom. I can 100% vouch whatever she said. I have personally seen her mom taking her in Activa throughout the entire length and breadth of the city. She used to stay in Ramoti Nagar. She will take Activa, go till Yelanga, just cricket. She will take Activa, go till KIOC, FG Road, everywhere. You name the place. I still remember the first day when she was supposed to play with us in the men's league. Her mom was coordinating with the previous evening. She said, sir, you send me the ground location, I will drop her. I said, ma'am, you don't worry, you can send her with me. So she was not sure. She was not sure about the person whom she is going with, because the first time I'm 35-year-old guy telling her, okay, you send your 12-year-old daughter with me, I will take care. She was not sure. I was waiting near Ramoti Nagar bridge. She came personally, she met me. I don't know, after meeting, she felt convinced that okay, she is going to the right person. And even today, she is in touch with me. I think that is absolutely correct statement. Parents play a very vital role. Very often we see only the player's journey, but the parent's journey is equally very special. Thank you, Nikhil, for the wonderful statement. Thank you. We'll start off with a presentation. So we have few felicitations to be done before we go on to the match presentation. First, and a very special felicitation. As we said, debut is all about fair cricket, giving opportunity to everyone. I was telling her that we don't take, in debut we never allow people to register as a team. So when you register as a team, it comes with a preset mindset. Okay, the top order is fixed, the bottom order is fixed, the bowlers are fixed. We don't do that. In debut, we ensure that everybody gets a different role to play. You might have a bowler who has never bowled with new ball. You might have a batter who would have never opened 2 or 3 times in a tournament. So we do all that. So one such player who played with us in season 1, he came all the way from Kerala. When he reached here to play, he was a player who had a highest score of I think about 28 or 29 runs when he came to play in debut. Took the challenge of coming from Kerala to Bangalore, stayed in Bangalore for 1 month to play debut season 1. By the time he returned with I think 3 or 4 50s. He was supposed to come today. The reason he is not come here today because he is part of the under 16 Kannur district team. That is not all. He was part of under 14 Kannur district team. He was part of under 14 Kerala state B team also. His name is Ayan Ahmed. He could not come. I asked the father whether he can come. As I said, the parent journey, the father is also there somewhere along with him for his under 16 matches. But he is a godfather here. I tell you how he is a godfather. That godfather is the one who told his father that there is someone who is doing some matches in Bangalore. He doesn't know what is debut because last year we never had anything to show. At least now I have few Instagram videos that I keep sending and disturbing you parents. Last year we didn't have anything. We only had something that I can talk and I can express. Few parents were convinced that okay, I am doing something special for kids. So this gentleman somehow felt convinced that this is a good platform. He came along with his son from Kerala. He ensured that he told 4 other parents from Kerala to join. So 4 parents came, dropped their kids. This person took one apartment in rent in Bangalore. He plus 5 kids from Kerala. He used to cook food every day for them. He used to ensure they come to the ground. And additionally, he also has created something for practice in his hometown in Kerala for his players to play. That's why his godfather is the godfather of Aya. So requesting Sri Kerala. That time he told, I am planning to come to Bangalore next month. I said, okay, how come? He said, no, I have registered my son for a cricket league college debut. He said, okay, I am only the one who is organizing it. So that's how we went. Thank you. And he is the person, I told there's a 9-year-old boy who is playing this season. He is our son of our ground staff, Raju. Then it needs a special eye and a special heart to notice all these things. He saw him running around, he saw him picking balls and throw. He said, Mahesh bhai, can we give him fielding in one of the matches? I said, okay, we'll do. Then we had a 4-day break between the first week and the second week. He went back to Kerala, coordinated with his group of friends in Kerala, told there's a boy in Bangalore, we want to give him a cricket kit. He arranged cricket bat, cricket helmet, gloves, pads, and ensured that the jersey is given to him, and he fielded as well today. He is the one who took the initiative to give the cricket kit to Yuvraj. He is a very, very special guy. And one of the person who was DJing was his son, Aryan. He ensures that he runs around with Aryan the same way like what Nikhil mentioned, parents. Thank you once again. So I am not able to play, but I am jersey is here, and a very, very special trophy to I am. I am keep doing well. I am sure this message is reaching to you. Thank you. Okay, next one. Very tricky one. So, the biggest challenge that we have is getting players to come and play with us. Why? Because we are not an academy where we train people. Why we don't do? It's easy to get a coach and do. But I can't do personally. I am not technically qualified to teach someone front. I can do a lot of things, but if I am not technically correct, I will not do. I can do wonders when it comes to talking to players, talking to parents, conducting matches. So that is something that I love to do. I do that. Many parents tell me that, Mahesh sir, why don't you start an academy also? I said, if I can't do it myself, I will not do. Because I need that personal touch to come. So that's why I'm sticking to matches. So as I said, the biggest challenge for me is players coming and playing with me. They have their commitment of playing with an academy team, school team, they somehow miss. But there is two coaches here who have been a great support right from day one of debut. Ensure that he tells his player, okay, there's a league like this, please go and play. Enjoy, go and play. From last 2 years, their players have been consistently coming. Do you design jerseys? I said I don't design, but over the last 2 years, I have managed to visualize so many designs in my mind. Few I take it from the catalog given by the vendor. This time there was no catalog. Handpicked few designs, did few edits. That's how the two jerseys came. But there is one vendor who has supported us right from day one. Apart from giving jersey, he sponsors trophies for us right from day one. The brand is Super Sport. Owner is Lagan Jain. He is not here today, but appreciation, the good work. We really appreciate Lagan for whatever you are doing. Thank you, Super Sport. Next one, Art Media. All the boundary boards that you see, all the lovely creative that you are seeing behind me, it is done by another friend of mine, again a cricket collection. Somebody used to play cricket with me, Amit Kumar. He runs a company called Art Media. Again, he is not here. But all the beautiful boundary boards, the backdrop decoration is all created by him. Thank you, Amit. Last one, as I said, special person who is here. I was telling few parents, I am taking the liberty of telling about his journey just because it's a motivator for all of us. He is a guy whom I met about, I think 18 years, 16 years back in Bangalore. I came to Bangalore 16 years back. He was working as a housekeeper in an airport. In Bangalore International Airport, he was working as a housekeeper. Airport contract was closed for that winter in that year. So they were remobilizing the staff. And like that, I was given the option of picking a few staff. So I picked him, saying that, okay, let him be in my team. I was handling the catering operations for my multinational company in Bangalore in 2008. So I said, okay, let him come to my team. I know him ever since. Today he's running a own catering company in Bangalore, doing fantastically well. A good family friend, good friend, hands-on when it comes to giving out the best of food. and also supports us very, very dearly in entire debut event. Thank you, Harish from Foodmaster. I request you to come on stage. Thank you. Please come. Thank you. So, his name is Virat. Okay, I'll tell you one thing. I think many players will like it. His name is Virat. You know whom he supports? He has a CSK tattoo made on his hand. He is a Virat by name, but he is a CSK fan. Okay. Thank you, Virat. Thank you, Harish. Thank you, Harish. Next one. I think when I was deciding about what do we do for the presentation today, I think this part was very close to my heart, apart from, of course, giving that. So, this is a journey. I don't see the journey of a parent, only the player. It's a journey of parents along with me. By the end of every league, I have a lot of parents who are friends with each other. There are parents who have gone to different, the parents who have met to their hometown and stayed for 2-3 days. That's the connection that we build. So this felicitation is for all the parents who are there with me from day one. Debut has completed 1 year. These parents have also completed 1 year with me. That's a very, very special award. I'll request them to come on stage. Raghav's parent, Ketan and Gayatri, to come on stage. Mia is another player who has completed 1 year. Mia's parent unfortunately couldn't come because of a family event. Please come on stage. Lagan's father, Siddhar Bhai, please come on stage. Aryan's father, Srijit Bhai, please come. Pratik has completed 1 year. Pratik's father is not here. Mayank has completed 1 year. Mayank's mother, I'm not sure. Okay, she's also not here. Okay. And of course, Luis' mother Divya, please come on stage. So I cannot be in the father's shoe when I do the award ceremony, so I got the mother here. So thank you, because I said support from parents has to be top notch, as Nikki started the conversation beautifully. Trusting what we do. When we started, as I said, I didn't have anything to convince rather than telling what I want to do. These are the parents who trusted me on day one, trusting me even today. Look forward for many more phases in season 3 continuing. Thank you once again. I will wait, I'll give you the moment. Okay. Thank you, sir. Okay, one more. I think before here, like she said, mother travels everywhere. We have one mother here. Raghav's mother. Here's Raghav's mother. I'm seeing her from last 2 years. I'm seeing Raghav also from last 2 years. I have seen him playing matches in Kanakpura Road. I have seen him playing matches in Yelanka. I have seen him playing matches in Sarjapur. But that mother is here for all the matches. She stays ahead of Kanakpura, almost near Kanakpura. She is there for all the matches. She comes, she stays, and she goes back. Raghav is staying with me here. She comes only for the matches. She goes back to Kanakpura and comes again the next day. So that journey is special for the parents also. Thank you. Please, thank you. Okay, a very cute, special felicitation. Many of you would have seen this face from day one. Somebody who is not playing with us till now. Somebody who is not yet registered himself as a player. But from day one I am seeing him on ground. Hyper energetic. I think that players miss him more than anyone else. If he is not there on any match, players come and ask him where is he. He is that much loud person in the ground right from day one. Because he don't want to come on stage. So whenever we do debut, he is my assistant. Whatever I did, pre-season, season 1, season 2, he is my assistant. I tell someone, please fill water, he'll go. I tell someone, please set up the boundary board, he'll go. I tell someone, check if that photographer is somewhere, he'll go and check. Thank you, someone. Thank you for all the support. Last time time we gave one trophy. This time though we got trophy, I gave it last time. It was already first time. So this time I will make it another first time for him. There is a full set debut jersey of Paint Panthers to roll. Okay, next one. Getting the ground ready, getting the pitch ready day in, day night, day out. Not an easy task. And plus we play back-to-back matches. You get a day off, it's easy to do a lot of things. Fantastic. I'll tell the journey about how I started with Fort Garden. December we did a winter cricket fiesta. We were inquiring about the ground. One of my friends told me, okay, there is a ground that is coming up in Tanjapur. He sent me one small video about the pitch getting rolled. As I said, for me the ground quality is actually very, very important because I want to use that experience. So that time I didn't feel little convinced about the video. So in winter I did not, mind me did come there, I'll go and book. February, again I had to plan something pre-season. This time I thought I will make an attempt. I picked up the phone, I called him. First thing he told me, sir, you please come to the ground and speak. Because he was that confident what he's creating here. I came to the ground, I entered the gate, I told this is my venue for season 2. We're requesting Chirag and Gopi to please come on stage. Chirag and Gopi, please come on stage. Chirag and Gopi, please come on stage. So Chirag and Gopi are not traditionally people who make ground. They left their lucrative corporate career, took that tough decision of creating something. I think they're creating a masterpiece here. There's a tennis court work that is going on parallelly. They have plans of doing accommodation. We did pre-season, we told Chirag, the camera height is too low. Can we do something? He created a stand behind the side screen for the camera angle to come from top. We said parents are feeling very hot when they watch the match, they get blind. I'm sure wishing all the best. Keep doing a lot more things. We look for doing a lot more things. Thank you, thank you. While Chirag and Gopi do, it's also important that Chirag and Gopi have the right people working with him. So, the pitch curator of this ground, also the ground staff of course, done a great job. This guy had to urgently go out of town yesterday because we had the final match. He went to Lucknow yesterday. Chirag ensured that he goes in flight because he wanted the pitch to be ready today. Yesterday morning, 11 o'clock, he went in flight from Bangalore to Lucknow. Last night, 2 a.m. flight he took from Lucknow back to Bangalore. Came here to ensure the ground is ready. Requesting Raju to come on stage and collect a memento from us. Raju, please come on stage. He is the guy who was in Lucknow yesterday. Came back because that is the connection that we established over the last 1.5 months. Came back to ensure that the ground is ready for the final match. Thank you, Raju. And by the way, Yuvraj Singh is his son, who you saw the 9-year-old playing. That is Raju's son. Thank you, Raju. Now rest of the thing is only for players. Parents, friends, supporters are all over. So it is player time now. All the match awards, match number 6 award, match number 7 award, and the tournament awards. We'll start with match number 6. I'll tell you the summary of match number 6 first, just to recap what we did. So match number 6 was yesterday. It was a 50-over match between Color Cavaliers and Paint Panthers. Color Cavaliers had, Paint Panthers had won the toss, I think. Paint Panthers won the toss, Color Cavaliers won the toss, decided to bat first. Color Cavaliers put 134 runs on the board, could not complete till 50 overs. The top scorers were Gautam 29 of 57, Lagan 19 and Sairam 19 not out. Bowling of Paint Panthers, Ayush Deepak 6 overs, 1 maiden, 29 runs, 3 wickets. Agni Tej 8 overs, 1 maiden, 30 runs, 2 wickets. Ronit, Anup, Krishan and Aryan 1 wicket each. Coming to the chase, Panthers chased it in 32 overs, 135. Top scorer, Dweek 54 of 75. Vasudev 24 of 67. Raghav 11 of 12. Bowling performance, Ashray 8 overs, 1 maiden, 38 runs, 3 wickets. Mohit 8 overs, 1 maiden, 32 runs, 2 wickets. Pratik 4 overs, 27 runs, 1 wicket. Coming to the awards, there are few award categories that in debut we decided is important. For the benefit of everyone, I will repeat. 2 awards, rest of the awards are very easy to identify. Emerging youngster. While it's an under 14 tournament, we have a lot of 10-year-old and 9-year-old playing with us. The emerging youngster is for all the players who are just reaching well in this tournament. Emerging youngster of the match as well as the tournament. Wall award, a very dear to me award. We give this award in debut right from day one. This is for the player who spent the most time in the crease. I am not bothered about how much runs he scored, how much balls he faced or she faced. It's for the most time spent in the crease. Why time? Because the player is also batting for his partner. If he is in the non-striker end, he is running for his partner also, or her partner. So it's for the most time spent in the crease. So emerging youngster of match number 6, hyper energetic guy. I have seen him from day one. He gets out, no crying, no getting depressed, goes unpads, cools down, comes back and starts cheering for the team. Somebody who is playing from day one, bowled 2.1 overs, 0 maiden, 15 runs, 1 wicket, hit the winning shot, 5 not out. Emerging youngster of the match number 6 is Aryan. Stand there for one single photo. Thank you, Aryan. Thank you. Requesting Harish to come on stage to give the next set of award. So, star fielder. Star fielder again, something many of you who are seeing me from day one, I keep doing a lot of notes. I keep writing small notes as and when I see something. So we don't go only by the number of dismissals that the fielder has got. We also see the kind of effort. Might be the fielder has done a lot of good effort, but he would not have got dismissal. It's fine. The star fielder of the match for match number 6 goes to Murli. So players, after collecting the award, go for that photo so that we can announce what you did in debut. So Murli again is an outstation. Murli again is from outstation, staying in the hotel. Father is with him. Most economical bowler. Bowled 2 overs. Didn't give any run. 2 overs, 2 maidens, no runs. Sairam is the most economical bowler. You can be here only for the solo photo. You don't need to go there. You can come. For the solo photo, be in the stage only, Sairam. Be in the stage only. Let Sairam be in the stage, so the solo photo is. The Wall Award, special award, for the player who batted 99 minutes in this match, Vasudev. And the stage. Thank you also. Star bowler. Just like you, whatever I remember about players, I always like to speak. So this player and Sairam. Normally it is the parent who registers the kid. These 2 players kept asking me throughout last, I think, 20 days starting, uncle, when is debut starting? I said, I will post it. So they registered themselves in the website. They convinced their parent, okay, we want to play in debut. Then I'm contacting their parent. So this person is the star bowler of this match. Ashray, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 38 runs and 3 wickets. Good man, Ashray. Okay, star batter. So again, this journey also I know, so I can speak. Somebody was playing from last, a lot of players, it's something for you also. Playing from last 2-3 years actively, before that also he was playing. He was always reaching close to that 40s, 49s, but never crossed the mark. Because we both stay in the same home. He keeps telling me that my friends are hitting 50, but I'm not able to hit 50. My friends are scoring, but I'm not able to hit. I said, it's a matter of time. You have to keep your mind in the right position, be strong mentally. Results will automatically come. Don't get disappointed because somebody else is doing well and I am not doing well. Your journey is not this. Your journey is something else. So wait for that moment to come. Don't rush for the moment. I told him just focus. Somebody who has never hit 50 has hit 250s in the last 2 days. So star batter is doing 54 runs of 75 balls. Thank you, Zee. Player of the match. Initially, when the registration happened, this parent told me that I will play for the first 3 days. Then, because it's a festival for them, they wanted to go to their hometown and not play this week. I'm sure something happened between mother and son. I don't know what happened. Mother told me, sir, can he play for this week also? Because we do a lot of planning beforehand in terms of who does what. It was difficult to say yes initially. I told, okay, ma'am, I will tell you in the evening. Evening also, I was not ready with an answer. She again connected, sir, can he play? Yes, ma'am, I'll tell you tomorrow. And finally, I could manage something. I told, okay, let him play. He came, he played. He is the player of the match. 6 overs, 1 maiden, 29 runs, 3 wickets. Ayush, player of the match for match number 6. And by the way, he selected for socials to play this season. Okay, next set of awards, match number 7. Match number 7. Again, first we'll start with a summary. Match number 7 is the last match of this season. So we had Color Cavaliers who had won the toss. They decided to, Panthers won the toss, decided to field first. Color Cavaliers scored 168 runs in the allotted 40 overs. Top scorer was Lagan, 35 of 74. Murli, 24 of 45. Mohit, 22 of 31. Bowling, Krishan, 6 overs, 1 maiden, 17 runs, 3 wickets. Anup, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 43 runs, 2 wickets. 1 wicket each for Vasudev and Abhishek. Chase, slightly they got stuck, but I think the captain pool came and played, got the team home. They scored 117, 33 overs. Top scorer, Raghav, 66 not out of 70 balls. Agnitel, 44 of 74. And Abhishek, 17 of 20, 17 not out. Summary, Paint Panthers won by 6 wickets. That was the last match. Coming to the emerging youngster. Somebody who scored 35 runs, bowled 2 overs, 1 maiden, 10 runs. Emerging youngster goes to Lagan. Star fielder. He started off in pre-season, started little slowly. Then suddenly I saw him very different in this season. Bowled well, started with responsibility. Especially this match, excellent in the field as well. Star fielder goes to Preetham. Thank you. Most economical bowler, bowler who bowled 2 overs, gave away only 2 runs. Most economical bowler, Arjun. He bowled Arjun. Thank you, Arjun. Next one. Star wall of the match. Batted for 109 minutes. Agni takes wall of the match. Agni has come all the way from Kerala. Stayed here for last week, staying again for this week, just to play for this tournament, going back tonight. Star bowler. 8 overs, 1 maiden, 43 runs, 2 wickets. Anup is the star bowler of the match. Started playing actively only I think about 6 or 8 months back. Already making an impact. Star batter. I have heard him saying yesterday, final match I will make it count, final match I will play well, final match. He already had plans in his mind. I am seeing him from a long time. Very matured, fantastic, smart cricketer, just a 12-year-old guy. Star batter, 66 not out of 70 balls, Raghav. Well played, Raghav. And a KL Rao celebration to top it all at the end. And he meant it. He conquered season 1, he conquered season 2 also. He was a defending champion from season 1. He was a Panthers captain of season 1. He had to keep the same captain because he deserves to defend the trophy. He has successfully defended trophy second time consecutively. Player of the match. Again a special story. I met this parent in ground. Mother told me that she was searching a school for this child where she can play a little bit of cricket also. She came across one school. Then while searching that school, she also found out something called a debut somewhere in that info. Then she got more curious, she dug a little more deeper into debut. I think she felt convinced, she registered. And because father number was registered first, the first message went to his father. Thank you for registering. Father was like, what is this? He thought some spam message. Then he immediately checked with mother. Then still father was not convinced. Father being father, knew cricket better than whatever the world knows, obviously. So still father took a chance because obviously father is telling so it will not have all the rights to fight her out. So they decided to bring him to the ground. So day 1, they are here. He entered. He came and told me personally. I was surprised that she found out about debut, and I'm proud that such a fantastic contact and a fantastic platform she has found for her son. So player of the match goes to, and okay, first match, first day, got out for a duck. Very disappointed. I see him cry. I said, don't worry, it's all about one moment. Then he did one brilliant bowling and got 1 wicket. Then he got charged up for the rest of the tournament. And on the last day, last match, he's the player of the match. 6 overs, 1 maiden, 17 runs, 3 wickets. Rishan. Thank you, Girish. Okay, thank you, Harish. Now I will disturb Nikki to be here for the last set of award. Please come. Okay, I'll start off with these two names before I go, one name before I go to the tournament award. A very dear friend of mine has no business interest of doing photography and videography. 99% of the videos that you've seen on Instagram, all shot by him on his phone. Not a professional camera, all shot by him on phone. I tell him, why can you come? He will adjust something in his work and he will come. Last time it was easy for him because it was 5 kilometers from his house to come to the ground. This time it is 45, 50 kilometers from his house. Still on a working day, he managed to come here. Thank you, Nitin. Please come on stage, Nitin. Thank you for all the beautiful videos and photos that you have seen. Sir, can somebody click that photo for Nitin? He is a very, very dear friend of mine. A very lethal tennis ball cricketer. If you get to see sometime, you can make out with his structure. Thank you for all the wonderful videos and moments. He has given a image to debut on the social media. He is the guy. Thank you, Nikhil. Next one. This award is newly introduced in this season. Award because it is important that these youngsters stay cool under pressure. Learning, being mentally strong is very important. So we picked up 3 moments from this tournament and then had to choose one of those. I will tell what are 3 moments. First moment, 2-day test match. 750 runs scored in 2 days. It all came down to 11 runs of last over. After playing 2 days of intense cricket, Panthers were no way going to chase. Raghav came, hit 11 runs of the last over and won the match for Panthers. Moment number 1. Moment number 2. I think it was the 4th 30-over match. Color Cavaliers needed 9 runs of the last over. And Vasudev, because we don't decide based on the condition, our bowling order is decided before even the tournament started. So Vasu had to bowl the last over. Vasudev, just going into his confidence, he had to defend that 9 runs against a lethal batsman in the form of Sairam, who hit 6 for 1. He defended that 9 runs in that. And the third moment, about a wicket keeper who had a bad day on that match, missed a lot of buys, was giving away runs, but still, as I said, he's mentally very strong. He knows how to keep his cool. He picked up 2 important stumping in the last over to win the team. So Vasu, Raghav and Aryan are the 3 contenders for the cool dude of the tournament. Cool dude of the tournament award goes to Aryan for picking up the 2 important stumping on the last day to get Panthers the title. Help me, Aryan. Stay there only, Aryan, for the photo. Stay there for the photo. Thank you, Aryan. Thank you. Okay, emerging youngsters. Now all the awards, I will tell the 5 contenders who were there for the award and the winner. Emerging youngster, number 5 position, Aryan with 16.92 points. Krishan with 25.38 points. Ronit with 29.79 points. Mohit with 30.68 points. And the emerging youngster playing debut for the first time, playing matches in Bangalore for the first time. Agnitej is the emerging youngster of the tournament with 32.45 points. First time he has come out of Kerala to play something. Come on, players, keep cheering. Thank you. Now, star fielder. Star fielder is based on the number of dismissals. Murli, number 5. Gautam, number 5. Ronit, number 7. Sairam, number 7. And the winner, who picked up the wicket-keeping glove just about 2 months back. 8 dismissals in the tournament. This is the star fielder of the tournament. most economical bowler. Number 5, Dweek, 3.86 economy in the tournament. Mohit, 3.78 economy in the tournament. Raghav, 3.56 economy in the tournament. Arjun, 3.39. And the most economical bowler of the tournament is a bowler who bowls left arm, orthodox, and right arm also spin. Most economical bowler, Ronit, 2.15 economy in the tournament. Wall of the tournament. Contenders. Number 5, course, I will request Ronnie's father to come on stage for the final speech and then we wind up for the day.
Good evening, everyone. I got to know debut last season, but he just came from Dubai, so I couldn't join. But I got this news from Chetan, Lagan's father. So I was very impressed. Then I went through the Instagram post and all this. And I was very impressed. So then I thought, I should come with my son and try it out. And it was amazing experience. And I liked each and every match. It was, going to the wire. It was very emotional for the players as well. So big thanks, Mesh. And definitely I'll join next year for sure.
Thank you, parents. And I had kept the group restricted to only my messages. The only purpose was I didn't want my messages to get lost. I will be opening up that group so that even if you have bad feedback, please share so that we are not robots, we are not machines. We will make mistakes 100%, I know. If there is feedback, please share. We want to improve and become better as we move forward. So thank you once again. Thank you for making this season 2 very, very special. We are not going to come again next year. We are going to come repeatedly this year also. Our objective is to do at least about 40-50 matches in a year. Take the team out of state also to play so that the experience and the quality of opponent changes. So thank you once again. Thank you everyone. Look forward to see you all very soon. Thank you.
Girish Rao.